Alright. Hello. Good evening. Good day. Hello. It's time for another entertaining day. Oh boy. Woo. Well. Fuck my life, dude. It's so fucking cooked. Click button. Alright, listen. One must always shit on and bully fucking 3 IQ Trump supporters because they don't understand how anything works. It's your moral imperative. It is your moral imperative to fucking bully these absolute fucking freaks. These morons, these charlatans, these troglodytes. These complete, utter fools, dude. Right. Do 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 do. Ugh. And now we wait. Game is loading. You will finish loading game. Please hurry up. This Miskiff band situation is very strange. Interesting. What did he even say about Charlie Kirk? Oh yeah, we did a little bit of work while offline. What gave Fulgora an additional supplemental power plant, and of course, plenty of stack inserters, and we put in all of our productivity modules, as expected. And yeah, we have our, well, we got a power plant here now. Honestly, it would be better for me to just turn this shit off. Mostly the only reason why I did this is so it can just consume. Just consume through stuff. This is exactly what you want to do with this damn planet. Just consume. Now, we will want to put in biochambers in this area to produce rocket fuel. The reason for that, and the reason why we want to do that, is because, with this fucking area in particular, we're going to be using it to, as our main sort of supply area. Or when we go to Aquilo. Because it's very conveniently on the way. And it gives us everything we want, from concrete to solid fuel to all the different shit that we're going to need. So we will want the fish breeding program. We will want the fish breeding program. Or rather, the fish creation program. Because for Quillo, a lot of stuff requires a lot of instances and uses of, holmium. So, as expected, can't make fish here. However, we can definitely make, rocket fuel here. Oh, excuse me. Alright, rocket fuel. Hmm? Why does my interrupt never fucking work? Well, I have to take a bunch of fucking damage and plow our way through all that shit. Nice meme. Whatever. We're fine. Ship lived. That's all that matters. We can rebuild all this shit. Don't you omega lol at me, puto, I'll kill you. Well, because my interrupt doesn't fucking work. I'm gonna ban you, because I hate you. I hate you so much. You're such a little fucking freakus. You're such a little fucking freak face. And I hate you. I should kill you in your sleep. And I will. I'll make you suffer. I'll make you suffer for being the biggest putis on the fucking planet, puto. No, I hate you because you're a Darktide player. That's why. I hate you because I'm racist. Against specifically the Fortnets. Mods. Ban the Fortnet. Permanent. Permanent. I'm gonna make your ban permanent. I will. 'Cause I hate you. You putis. You're the biggest fucking biggest in the planet. We're gonna be playing on the 23rd. Darktide. Ew. Barfs. Krills myself. Grills myself. Says that the Fortnite is literally the worst thing since sliced bread. Fuck you, putties. Kills you. Team Papeja. Puto, how's it feel being employed? I wouldn't know. I would never know what it feels like to be employed. Disparage. Like shit. At least you get paid. Puto. You know what, putis? Fuck you. Fuck you, puto. Putis! I hate you. Kills you. Yeah, well, at least you feel like shit, and you have money feeling like shit, but I got nothing. I'm fucked. I ain't got shit. Bro, I had that money saved for like the latter part of a year and a half. Yeah, and I had that shit saved for about a year and a half. Fuck you, puto. Can't say shit, SMH. Fucking coming from this guy over here. This little fucking little puto face. You know what? Alex Jones would hate you. If he ever met you in real life, he would eat you. Good. What the heck? Fuck that fuck. Yeah, but Alex Jones is your best friend, puto. What the fuck, puto? Nah. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, puto? Are you really sure about that, puto? Are you really sure about that, puto? Puto? Puto. Well, I mean, they are all freaks and just weirdos and schizophrenics in the right wing. That's true. You're correct, putis. That doesn't change the fact that you and Alex Jones are best friends, though. You love Alex Jones. He's your favorite guy. Pepe posts. In the great words of the Fortnite, Mom, I got a vape. Because the Fortnite, in reality, loves to vape. Don't you, puto? Puto loves to vape. He loves to vape as much as he likes VTubers. Can't confirm. Ford is a VTuber. The Fordnet loves anime women. Can confirm. Do you have anything to say for your crimes, puto? What do you have to say for yourself? Come on, explica. What do you have to say, puto? Hmm? Yep. Guilty as charged, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. The Fordnet is as cringe as Boy Meets Mini. You hate to see it. You hate being as cringe as Boy Meets Mini. It's so over. Puto has accepted his fate and will face the tribunal. He has pled guilty to being as Papega as possible. Do not let his Giga Chad attempt fool you. He is feeling very guilty and remorseful about the fact that he is as cringe as everybody on the planet. This is in fact a sign of copium. The Fordnet is puto. It's over. We caught him in the act of being puto. I repeat, we have a major puto alert, and his name is the Fortnet. How do you plead to your crimes against humanity, the Fortnet? If it is anything but guilty, you will face exterminatus. You're ignoring me? I'll kill you. Smile. Shmeelay. Ford, I thought we were best friends. What the fuck, dude? So I have to say to you, puto. All I'm doing, putis, is just making fish. That's all I'm doing. Putis. Fuck, puto. Puto over here would never understand my fish creation. My love for fish. I love making fish. Gaze upon all the fish I create. Putis. Oh, excuse me. Puto. Team Papaja. Well, if it isn't Boy Meets Mini, the Fordnet says he misses you. I can confirm. The Fordnet said it consistently. He's just like, I can't wait for Boy Meets Mini to be unbanned so then he can join us in being Papega. He was also spreading slander about you, Boy Meets Mini, saying that you're cringe and or possibly gay. Derogatory, of course. Derogatory gay. I mean, that's accurate. Damn. Damn! Crazy. I mean, look at what you've done, puto. He thinks he can just ignore me. That little bastard. That little fucking putis. That little fucking puto. Thinks he can just ignore me. I will teach him a lesson. Hey, you gonna learn today. Did I not get my fish? What the fuck? Where'd that shipment of fish go? Yeah, the Fordnet is puto. I agree. Very, very cringe. Very puto. Very putis. Why do I have this stopped at Novice? Oh, so it could pick up, these things, that's why. Right. Man, we're gonna get some fish soon? No, you're the one who keeps snagging all the fish, huh? I think I may need more fish. both consume 120. We can fit an extra fish machine. But Daho, you will lose subscriber. Do it! Okay. But Daho, you will become cringe. Like the Fordnet. You never want to become cringe like the Fordnet. Remember, everyone, never go full putis. Got that? I'm glad that everyone came to my TED Talk about that. You know, I would like to be able to get some fish. For Fulgora, that'd be nice. So we'll be needing... It would be nice to have the extra rocket production. Also, just as impossible. Nope, it just keeps going to the Maluna ship. Well... This might actually be working. I might be now producing enough fish. It would appear that we are now finally producing enough fish. Why does the science keep hitting the zero? Is it because of the agricultural science? Yes. Might as well give you guys your appropriate modules. If Blood believes they're on the team. I had to teach myself C# before. I've taught myself C# before to make a certain thing work within, what's it called? A thing. I think it was Game Maker or RPG Maker. I too also found it not to be very difficult as well. I mean, it's basically the same thing as like using C or C++ and shit. It was alright, you know? Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy to complain about. Yeah, exactly. Daho, you're trying to tell me that C# basically has the same memory collector as fucking or a memory user as God, what's the name of it? Whatever the fuck. Java. There we go. Jesus. My mind was just blanking. Yes. My brain was blanking and I blame El Putis Mayor. I think we're now done with improving this planet. What is this? Why is there a traffic jam here? Oh dear. That's a lot of copper plate. But yeah, I might have significantly increased the efficiency of our recycling stack. Significantly. This thing should be processing about 30k scrap per minute. Perfectly stacked belts of garbage. Oh dear, things are starting to back up quite a bit, aren't they? Well, luckily this thing is a self-contained loop, so it'll take care of itself in time. But it'll take time. Man, that's a lot of copper. But as you can all see, many changes have been made. Very necessary, very important changes. Let me tell you, folks, they were some of the most important, necessary changes. And they needed to happen. It's not perfect, but it's because we're just making way too much fucking scrap. We're making too much garbage, folks. Too much. Too much garbage. But I think we can leave now. Now we have nutrients and we have all the other shit. Or at least we have some amount of nutrients. But it's time for us to get off of this planet. We're done here. Daho, I can't believe you're creating fish, you're grinding fish into nutrients on every single planet. Yes! I am. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. That's right. I will grind and turn every fish into a piece of nutrient until I'm satisfied. And there is nothing any of you can do about it. What's up, Matt? We're turning fish into paste in order to feed machines. To make rocket fuel. Naruto flavor of autism. Interesting. Why do you have the Naruto flavor of autism? I'm not going to do the same thing for Moshine. I don't think it is necessary for Moshine. Although honestly, it would benefit quite a lot because it uses fucking coal liquefaction. So it would benefit fucking significantly. But I'm just going to beacon this place up and just put in productivity modules and just be like, well, that's gonna have to do. I mean, the anime just rocks. It's great. The manga is great, as it's a soundtrack of the show itself. Oh, we're getting attacks up here as well now, huh? Am I going to need to use you in order to murder people? I may have to also set up logistics for artillery over here as well. Because I'm still stinking up the planet too much. We do be making some more rockets on Novice, because we probably could use them. At this point, I really don't need these things here anymore. They hatch, they hatch. Who cares? We'll just kill them instantly. I need as many nutrients as I can get. Daho, you wouldn't be using the biter eggs just to create the just to turn them into nutrients to fuel your fish breeding program, now would you? I would never do that! How dare you suggest that I would do such a bad thing? Shame on you. Although, to be honest, I may need some more eggs. Alright, so all Moshine needs is just stack inserters and productivity modules, and that's it. All Egress needs is just the productivity modules, and then Gleba, not Gleba, but we'll come to Gleba. Novice just needs, or Volcanist just needs fish and rockets for the rocket fuel and its productivity modules. You're done. You just need productivity modules. And then it'll be new planet time. Finally. A brand new planet. A brand spanking new planet. Daho, you would never exploit another planet now, would you? I would never exploit another planet. Clueless. Man, it's been a while since I've been here. Yeah, don't believe any of the propaganda you hear about me. I would never exploit planets. I need more stack inserters. It's all fake news. The media, they're fake. They say that I'm doing like things like exploiting planet. I don't even know what exploitation means. Like what's that word? I don't get it. Like what's an exploit? I don't get it. Listen, Boy Meets Mini, I know that you don't know what that means. Because I don't know what it means. Who would ever say that I exploit planets? That's true. Business is a word. Many people are saying that I exploit planets for business. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do such a thing as the humble engineer.
So I don't know what you libtards are talking about. Fucking libtards, am I right, fellas?
I wonder when we're gonna get to the point where Trump also just decides to start saying the R word like every other fucking conservative dumbass. Alright, so that is explosives damage level 12 research. And that's important to get that because now our shit probably now instead of three-shotting big asteroids with our rocket launchers when we eventually start making the interstellar ships, we can now, instead of three-shotting, it's two-shotting. Very important to hit that metric. Probably does in private already. Does he though? Not that I'm not that I'm trying to like throw doubt into the wind, right, Boy Meets Mini, but I feel like Trump might not be the kind of person to do that because he hates his supporters, right? Like Trump is an oafish buffoon and is like a complete moron, obviously. But he has like an air of, I would say, civility. He's a posh homosexual billionaire playboy. He probably wouldn't say words like that because he would find them to be too crass and crude. He would think of them as like, ugh. Like those are words that unwashed masses typically say. And just like that, we're out of productivity 3 modules. You know what I mean, Boy Meets Mini? I feel like Trump probably would not say shit like the R word. Like, that's just one of those things he'd probably categorically refuse to say because, well, A, he fucking hates people like Elon, and B, he hates his supporters. Oh, he cusses. Yeah, he says fucking stuff, but, like, the R word? I don't know if he says the R word. I feel like he doesn't. I clock Trump as an individual who probably does not say, retard all that much, I'll be honest. I don't think so. I don't think he does. I don't think he says it. I'm gonna be honest. I think he, avoids saying that shit. I never put fucking productivity modules in here, but I speed beacon these fucking things. Why did I do that? Because I do feel like Trump would probably see that as like an unwashed proletarian word. Like, it's not sophisticated language for a sort of, I don't know, shall we say, enlightened being such as himself. This is what I think. Because, I mean, we do know that Trump does hate his fucking supporters. He does not like them. Whatsoever. Like, in the slightest. He fucking hates his own supporters. Why do we need to wait for all the stack inserters to be remade and stuff? Where's the assembly machine that's making the fucking shitters? Ugh. Ugh. Do I like One Piece? Never really watched much One Piece. One Piece seems pretty good though. Exploring like certain themes, inclusivity, and all this shit basically. I mean, it seems pretty good. Although I do know that One Piece is like, what, basically like trailer hell? Not trailer hell, but filler hell. And there is a lot of filler in the game. Anime. to wait for this dumbass thing to fill up. This dumbass fucking ship's almost full. Then I need to go get more shit. The One Piece! It's real! Matt, do you think the One Piece is real? I bet Boy Meets Many thinks the One Piece is real. Haven't watched, so no comment. I bet Boy Meets Mini doesn't think the One Piece is real. Boy Meets Mini hates the One Piece. Perhaps instead of 500 productivity 3 modules, you should make it 1,000. Waiting for all these damn shitters finally fucking on the ship so we can leave. The One Piece! It's real! It's real! The One Piece! Why is there no sulfuric acid? Why is there no sulfur? The hell is going on here? Oh, I see. Oh, wait, no, that's unnecessary. Well, that could have been a problem if I didn't notice that. Oh, fix that. 1,500 sides per minute. It's pretty good, Boy Meets Mini, I have to say. I'm guessing you're having problems keeping up, aren't you? Well, actually, you're keeping up just fine. No rocket cell is capable of performing that act. Oh, I see. Wait, when did I turn on these things off from automated requests? When did I do that? What the fuck? Why would I do that? When the hell did I do that? Look at this machine. Look at how funny it looks. Gaze upon its silliness. And how it consumes a lot of electricity. All for science. That's the only thing that matters, Boy Meets Mini. Science. You go to planet, science. You go to another planet, science. You go to an additional, science. All for science. How can I not waste liquids? just suck that up. Alright, back there you go. Ugh. Switch that back to an and. That's why you didn't drop off your science, because that wasn't an and. Sir, it would appear we have another containment breach. That's fine. They will all just get exterminated. Daho, you will lose subscriber. You talk about the little guys in such a callous and cruel way. Good. Lose a subscriber immediately. It's Jover for me. Loses now to Boy Meets Mini Indie subscriber race. It's so over, boys. Wallahi, I am cooked. Imagine getting cooked by Boy Meets Mini. Couldn't be me. I would never. True! You are too far away from 200. You should subscribe to Boy Meets Mini's channel. To make the race more interesting. Now the game is punishing me for my hilarious, for my great humor. Fuck you, game. Cooked. Alright, lovely. I don't need any of this stuff here. I don't know why I'm doing all of these upgrades in particular, but I guess if I ever need to flick any of this stuff back on, you know, better to do it now than never. What next dumbass unlimited research should I just get now? Sure. Okay, we're almost done with Moshine. Probably 2 more of those is fine. Maybe maybe not. Man, I've used a lot of productivity modules here, huh? Oh wait, Boy Meets Minute, you're gonna like what we're gonna be talking about today. We're gonna be going over a bunch of your favorite unks, bro. It's today. Today is an unk day, bro. Almost forgot to mention. I should mention that to you, just for you, Boy Meets. We got. It's a bit of an unk day today. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some unk dunking. Unk dunking. Now there's an idea for like I don't know, like a restaurant or something. Unk dunkin'. Yeah, the unk dunk. That could be a podcast. That's true. Yeah, Boy Meets Minute. It's time for us to enter in the fucking stupid dumb fuck like 3IQ podcast brosphere, where we just find unks to dunk. I don't know how that would play. Oh wait, no, here, no. Okay, here's a perfect one. Perfect titles for it. Okay, Unkin Dunkin. Unkin Dunkin, Unkin Dunkin. That sound like a good title, Unkin Dunkin. Nah, I think that's a fire title. Yeah. I do think it's a fucking fire-ass title. It rhymes, it's easy, rolls off the tongue. Unkin Dunkin. And it's a reference, of course, to... I have no idea how many people like Dunkin' Donuts. I'm gonna assume it's not that many people. It's a good fucking title, fuck you. Unkin Dunkin is a good fucking title. That's true, everyone does know Dunkin' Donuts. But now it's just like Dunkin', like no nuts. I feel like part of the reason why people know a lot like Dunkin' Donuts, is because of like you can just call it Dunkin' Nuts and it's funny, right? Like I remember that's like do Americans call Dunkin' Donuts Dunkin' Nuts? Right, because donuts just with the nuts, you know, and it's all about the nuts, you know? And they just call it Dunkin' Nuts. Someone knows what I'm talking about. Okay, I'm probably going to send all of these productivity 2 modules back to Novice, turn them into Prod 3s. It'd be a waste to just leave them here. Like, not a couple thousand in there. Or will be a couple thousand in there. Not a couple thousand, 1,000. instance of using our hand stack inserters. Look at that. They do be coming up every now and again. Destiny quitting politics. Interesting. I find that to be surprising. He's more than likely quitting it for the time being. I mean, considering the fact that conservatives have been as ridiculously dishonest as they have been, I think he's very, very sick and tired of having to deal with that dishonesty. Which, I mean, is kind of understandable, because, yeah, conservatives have been incredibly fucking dishonest. Especially when dealing with him. Like, I mean, let's be honest here, Boy Meets Mini. In terms of, I mean, in terms of the behavior that they were exhibiting on the Piers Morgan show, hoo boy, they were, it was particularly egregious. Let's be quite fucking frank. As much as we do not like Destiny here, he is correct. Conservatives are all dishonest fucking dipshits. And very dumb and very fucking annoying. I'm not gonna do fish breeding program here. Fuck that. I'm not gonna do fish breeding program here. I don't think it's necessary. I'm not gonna be sending up so many fucking rockets. Oh my god, I need more fucking goddamn productivity modules. God damn, I use a lot of productivity modules. Like, what, 2K of them or something? No, like 1,500? Jesus. I mean, the factory that we have here is pretty fucking big. I have to think of a lamp color now for Moshine, because I have not. This is one of the other planets that I have not quite covered yet in lamps. The planet itself is, because here's the thing with this, because typically I color coordinate them by science packs, but here's the thing with this planet, this is its science packs. Now eventually, here's the thing, we may not be using Moshine's science for the time being, but they will be used eventually with quantum processor productivity, a good infinite research. They will get some use eventually. They won't be dormant for forever. We'll see some use. We do like to be able to create quantum processors at a better speed on Aquilo. That would be nice to be able to do. So you will not be silent for forever. No, we're using quantum processors to make guns. Come on, Boy Meets Minnie, get with the program. It's either you make a thing to make guns or fucking science. And guess what? You need quantum processors to make both. Guns and science. Silly Boy Meets Minnie. It's all about either guns or science in Factorio. Did you forget that this is Factor Oreos? It's either guns or science. This isn't about the Second Amendment. We're going to use the guns to shoot rocks, Boy Meets Minnie. We need the guns to shoot some rocks. Yeah, but you're not seeing, like, I don't know, fucking redneck-looking motherfuckers running around and just shooting, like, rocks with their guns. But I don't know, Boy Meets Me. What do you think I should do for the color of this planet? For the lamps. How do I want to color coordinate it? I keep forgetting to set up the gachapon machine for creating, better quality, asteroid harvester. I should actually do that. Having better quality asteroid collectors is insane. They're so ridiculously efficient. I have recyclers, and I have pretty good quality modules. Speaking of the gachapon machine. Oh, this shit got fucking stuck. God damn it. It eventually fucking sorted itself out, but now it's stuck. Son of a bitch. I have to come back here to unclog it. Okay. That should help it a little bit. Okay. That'll fix it. Fixed. You will be doing nothing for now. Stop. Probably orange. Orange, eh? It does look rather, like, let's take a look at our fucking Dune-like planet. It's because it's very Dune-like. You could go orange. The thing is that there's a lot of pink as well. Orange for sure. Orang makes a lot of sense. Here's the thing with Orang. We already have Orang, though. Like, Vulcanus is Orang. You know? We do already have an Orang. Hot pink? We can make hot pink. I do also need to put down concrete and shit for Maluna as well. I haven't done that yet. I'm one fucking short, eh? Plus 180 productivity, dude. Woof. Once we get those 2 for free from Aquila, we're gonna be at 200% productivity for rocket part launches. That's gonna be pretty sick. I've already gotten some epic fucking quality modules. Really? Oh, sick. Well, the more of those I can get, the better. I got 3 of them. Not bad. That'll make it actually give me... That'll actually make me give me stuff. If I say request from buffer chests. Alright, let me just slowly work through that. Lovely. We do a little bit of brute force upcycling. Just a little bit. God, who knows how many epic parts I might have lost. For not checking upon my gachapon machines. What are you 2 idiots complaining about? fun time loop like this should help. Play Satisfactory? Probably will one day. I'm just enjoying Factorio more right now. I've already beaten Satisfactory, I think, twice. Once in early access, and then once after 1.0. I know that 1.1 is out, and 1.1 is quite good in terms of all of the updates. Although all I'm doing is just a massive modded sort of, massive modded playing of, Factor Oreos. Ah. I forget how bright this fucking planet can be sometimes. Jesus Christ. But I have been having an itching to play some Satisfactory. Like, just a modded playthrough. And we do be a little close to the sun. 1.3K. 20 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's about 1300. Okay, we'll grab that 1300 prod 2s, send them back to novice, come back, pick more shit up. Alright, back to the next fucking planet then. But yeah, we're done here. Lovely. Alright, wait for these to appear, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. I'm thirsty. Wait for those things to come anyways. There's one thing I need to learn about Satisfactory. Does it have a rather large, like, blueprint repository similar to that of Factorio? Because, for example, if you're looking for a particular blueprint on Factorio, and you need to, like, say belt balancers, random example, just a bunch of belt balancers, you can just go online, grab some shit, and just be like, alright, done. Big old bolt, book of belt balancers. Easy clap. We love that for us, kind of a deal. I forgot I also produced Prod 2s on here as well. I mostly want you to be grabbing from over here. That's okay. We grabbed most of them. It's not the end of the world. Get rid of that. Although I probably could just grab them now. From the hub, which is exactly what I want to do. That's fine. Nice. That's pretty much most, all of them. I'd say all of them. The next planet. We're done with you. We need to go to you. No, we're pretty close by. We'll just go to Egress next. We're gonna need a lot of prod mods. So I used a lot of prod mods on that planet. Yeah, we're gonna need a fuck ton. We'll just go back to Novice, then head to Egress, then head to Vulcanus, then go to Gleba, and then go to the next planet. Next planet's gonna be a complete fucking a doozy in terms of what we're gonna get as rewards. It's going to be a doozy. Because the rewards you get from it are actually kind of insane. Kind of nutso bonkers, kind of crazy. Kind of PogChamp. Kind of not Papega. Very, very epic. Very non-Papega rewards. Yeah, you dropped off the 0 because we don't have any exploration science. Yes, I'm aware. Thank you. Okay, well, stop researching that shit for now. And that also needs research. Fucking thing. What to research to preoccupy your time? Dude, health 1! Let's go! Healthy food, healthy body! Let's go! Dude, the Factorio engineer is going to be a part of the Maha movement, dude. Let's go. When in doubt, we always just do that. When in doubt, always go with old reliable. Just more mining productivity. Because keep this in mind, Boy Meets Mini. If you're not researching anything, always research mining productivity. Because I believe there is no cap for mining productivity. You can get as much mining productivity as you want. And in terms of its scaling, in comparison to all the other infinite researches, they don't scale up exponentially. It scales up flatly. It's flat scaling. Flat scaling. It always goes up by about, I think, like what, 2,000 packs? No, it always goes up by 1,000 packs. It's flat scaling. Basically, it always goes up 1,000 packs each level. So if you're researching nothing, just research mining productivity. Better than doing nothing with your labs. And it's a good way of checking your metric for as to how much research per minute you got, or science per minute. Such as in my case, we're at 1,500. Mine, like, okay, before I put the other modules into these shitters, it was about, like, I'd say 1460 something. Well, now it's about 1,500 per minute, which is very, very good. We don't even have, like, a proper beacon setup or anything. Like, once I get the things, the big old beacons that I want to get from Meraxis, I think we can shoot this up to probably about 2,000, if not higher. Once we get research productivity, it'll be even better. What's I doing? Oh yeah, we're going back to Novice. You know what? We're going to increase this to 2,000. Because we're going to need a lot of prod mods. And then after Egress, it's going to be Vulcanus, where there will be another fish breeding program created. I'm only putting the fish breeding programs / lots of rockets where I intend to use areas as supply hubs. And I intend to use, obviously, Vulcanus as a big supply hub. Because Vulcanus has a lot of good shit. Anywhere that's a big supply hub gets the fish breeding program. What would you do it for Fulgora, Daho? For Aquilo. The thing with Aquilo is that Aquilo requires basically materials from the other 3 inner planets. That's how they essentially tie it all together. You know, very, very clever. They tie you having to get materials from every other planet. So you need carbon fiber from Gleba. You need tungsten plate from Vulcanus. And you need a holmium plate. And other stuff. I think also you need superconductors, you need holmium plate, you need more stuff from specifically Fulgora. And the reason why it's best to use Fulgora as your sort of Aquilo supply hub, quote unquote, is... Well, let me check to see. Is there the direct line to Aquilo still should be there? Yes. So in terms of direct lines to Aquilo, it goes... You can either do, of course, Gleba to Aquilo, or you can do Fulgora to Aquilo. The reason why it's better to use Fulgora is because with the scrap mechanic, you get blue chips automatically and LDS automatically from scrap, which are things that you need on Aquilo to be able to build rockets, because you have to ship that stuff in. You have to. There's no choice. You have to ship it in. Because you can't build them naturally on Aquilo. You can build rocket fuel on Aquilo. Rocket fuel's fine. No problem. fact, rocket fuel is pretty much free on that planet. It's free. So you can build rocket fuel. The other two shitters, you can. It is generally best to probably get it from Fulgora because you just get it from scrap. It's pretty much free. Whereas with Gleba, you would have to actually make the product, which makes it more of a pain in the ass. This one, it's much easier, making Fulgora a very good supply hub for Aquilo. And then you just, you know, there's just a back and forth trip just between these two areas. It's pretty solid. That's on the test, Boy Meets Mini. I hope you're writing your notes. I hope you know, Boy Meets Mini. I will test you on this. I will know. Once you inevitably get to Aquilo. Because I know you will inevitably get to Aquilo, Boy Meets Mini. He's cooked for that exam. It's so Jover. Boy Meets Mini cooked. It's so Jover. Do we have our supplies? Yes. Egress. And now it is time to drop us off at Egress. And then we head to... Okay, we've done Maluna. Moshine is done. Fulgora I finished. Then we need to head to Gleba next. Oh no, Vulcanus and then Gleba. For Gleba, we're going to be doing a little bit more stuff because we need to set up biter egg logistics so we can start to grow overgrowth soil. Better soil for our plants. Very important.
Let me tell you, folks, it's very important that we have the best soil possible. We need the best. None of that shit from Canada, because fuck you, Canada. We hate you. Because 60 billion% tariffs on you. We hate you, Canada. You're a bastard. Especially because of Justin Trudeau. He had the hots for my wife, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all, folks. Don't like it at all, folks. I hate that.
I do find it really funny that the justification for Trump wanting to make us the 51st state of America was basically because he felt emasculated by Justin Trudeau. That is hilarious to me. Bro felt emasculated and was just like,
well, you know what? Fuck you, Canada. We're gonna conquer you now.
It's just like... And every other Canadian's just like sitting there being like, what'd you say fuck me for? Fuck 50? Huh? What'd you say fuck me for? What the fuck? Unironically, yeah, it's like fucking map games, bro. Like, unironically, Paradox tier shit. Oh, I did say I need to make a, gachapon machine. I need to gamble for asteroid collectors. By the way, Boy Meets Mini, if there is one thing that is always immediately good to do gachapon gambling for, it's asteroid collectors. Even hard forcing them, it is automatically worth it. Like, you should look up just how ridiculously overpowered legendary fucking legendary asteroid collectors are. They are busted. They're so good. So good. Operate faster, they get materials quicker, more arms. They're just broken. So worth it. So worth it. Alright, let's do all this shit. I've not covered this area completely in concrete. Why have I not done that? Oh, because we don't have iron ore. That's why. It'd be kind of hard to cover this area in concrete without iron. I mean, I could make a geostationary platform to do that. I'm gonna ship in all the concrete, but I don't wanna. I don't feel like it. I don't wanna. This thing's still doing its thing? Yeah, it is. You're just being chilling right now. That's fine. This would be a planet that is very worthwhile to just do the fish breeding program on, because light oil is infinite on this fucking planet. But, it's not the end of the world. Okay, this is why I should have put the fucking stopper on this shit. Because then we're out of magic fluid. What the fuck's going on here? Why are you trying to constantly refuel? What? Oh, is it because it's only a 1? Oh, I think I see what the problem is. Let's do time pass instead. That should work. That should fix the problem. Maybe you'll stop being so stupid. No, you're gonna continue being stupid. Why are you here? Fuck you, go do something. Whatever. Whoa, hello. I know how to fix this. I'm gonna make it appropriate to this. that'll do for now, I think. You don't accept those. Already came by here and gave everything their stack inserters. Okay, except for you. Ag. I already got these 5 fucking pieces of... Alright, well. Whatever. Damn, 2,000 modules was not enough. It was almost enough. Jesus Christ, that's 2,000 of them. Gone. Or put into machines. Jesus Christ. Man, I used a lot of modules on that planet. Well, I did kind of just module everything. I was like, well, I mean, this planet is very, very barren except for all the rocks that are everywhere, so I just put solar panels all over the fucking place, so, whatever. I just put my dumb, big-ass solar panels all over the place. They're very, very good on this planet, so, fuck it. You know? Oof. It's a crack. Alright, it's time for Biolab ASMR. My favorite kind of ASMR. I'm making 15k nutrients per minute. That's impressive. That's a lot of pollution. Oh yeah. I love stinking up the planet. I'm low on red circuits again? Before I left, I beefed up the amount of fucking red circuit production we had. But why? producing red circuits fast enough. That's crazy. Am I really eating through that many red circuits? I guess I am. Even I'm not following through with my own rule of, listen, if you think you have enough red circuits, you probably don't. I guess I don't. Wait a second. Aha. I think I have found the problem. I was about to say, I'm like, I just built this huge fucking line of red circuits just yesterday. What the fuck? How do I not have enough? Jesus Christ. How do I not have enough of these bastards? Jesus. That's what I thought. Holy shit. Oof, 1.1 gigs. If all those foundries were going full tilt, we would have a power meltdown. 1000%. But they are all not going full tilt because they don't have to. Because we definitely overproduce. Better to overproduce rather than underproduce. But we just have to survive with these 4 big-ass nuclear power plants, whether we... Well, 5, not 4. 5. Nuclear power plants, whether we fucking like it or not. We don't really have a choice. I don't think I'm planning on building any new power infrastructure until we get another source of new power, and that's probably gonna be fusion. From Aquilo. If I need to compensate, I'll just post a few more of these big-ass solar panel grids. If I need something in a pinch. But we should be fine for now. And we're not even, like, 60% of the way through our max capacity, so we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Well, 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 if it isn't my crime reporter. Talks about Alex. Only in that light now. Jesus Christ. Oh my. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for the twit longer. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Alright, what's the South Side of Chicago crime report? How many ICE agents have beaten Hispanics with sticks, Alex? I need to know. Because that's who we're recording the crime of, right? It's the, it's of ICE agents, right? 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 Cancelled. Caught. Caught. It's over for me. It's so over for me. Oh, here's what we could prep on Vulcanus before we come over. Heating towers. We need some heating towers. Oh shit! Someone was taken out pretty close to where you live? What the fuck? Alright, fucking flashbanged. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the only real crime is done by ICE agents. Oh, you know. Wait, but Alex, I thought they were there to like protect and serve. What do you mean? How dare you say that about the honorable ICE agent? How dare you? We're gonna have to kill you. Or something, I don't know. Sorry, you're cooked now. Time for you to get, I don't know, turned into mulch. Or some shit. Heat pipe. We need some heat pipe. Alright, there's the heat pipe, and then we need some other shit. Boilers. Boiler. Do I make stone furnaces? I don't think I do. Man, there's a large assortment of shit that's in there. I'm gonna have to clean that up. Well, that's where our other flying cargo ship is. Before we added the new mod. Changing the recipe. Yeah, the only real crime is done by ICE agents. Yeah, like what? Have they been shooting people or something? Are they like, I don't know, pillaging, murdering people? I need the tea, sis. I need the tea. What's going on? What's the tea, sis? Oh, that's why I was making furnaces here. Oh, because I was making the fucking copper plate machine. Why was I making the copper plate machines here? Why was I doing that? Why was I doing? I guess it's because I did go to Egress, right? And it just made my life a little easier if I just made them here. No, I guess because it made my life easier. Oh well, you know, the gift of foresight. This damn copper patch. This coal patch is never gonna get fucking finished. Oh man, all my ratios here are gonna be also completely fucked because of the new productivity modules. I actually ratioed it out on this fucking goddamn planet. Well, fuck me, I guess. The video showed this wasn't true. Damn it. Damn it, Alex, how am I gonna make a propagandized narrative talking about how ICE agents are all fucking Gestapo freak weirdos? I have to do that in order to keep taunting JD Vance. I have to do this for my social media attention, Alex. What the fuck, dude? God. I need to make more fucking ice pinatas, dude. Alex, why you crimping my flow, bro? What the fuck, dude? It's kind of fucked up. You're crimping on my style. You're fucked with my flow. Kind of messed up, dude. That's kind of fucked up. Ooh, 2,400. Jesus. Well, it's okay. I got Boy Meets Minnie as my new crime reporter now, cause
You're fired. I'm firing you, Alex. You failed me. You were supposed to report all of the ICE activities going on, specifically in Chicago. And you're not doing it for me. I've had enough of your shit, Alex. You were supposed to do that critical reporting for me. But you're not. Why aren't you?
No shit. I did have enough. Ah, fuck my life, bro. Whatever. I didn't know I'd had those in there. Oh, we're done with this planet. Yay, we're done. We can leave. Next planet. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, fuck. I didn't fuck. 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 I did see that video of Ice throwing Cat Abgazela down on the ground from the... I mean, it's just thuggery, right? Like, you know, every time conservatives always talk about, like, the left and, like, black people being thugs and engaging in, like, thuggish behavior, it's always projection, you know? That is loud. So that's what it sounds like to launch 9 ghost rockets. Oh, they're actually made out of glass. Shut up, they look like they're ghosts. Idiot. Oh, now you respond, Boy Meets Mini. You fucking putis. Actually, as bad as the Fortnite there. Putis. Setting up your racing stuff. Imagine setting up racing stuff. Imagine being a racer. Imagine being a racist. Could be me. I would never be so callous and cruel like Boy Meets Mini. I would never be so racist. I would never. I'm the most, I am, as, all the kids would say, a woke bae. Cap? Mods? Kill Boy Meets Mini. Get him out of here. I'm revoking your mod privileges. You're canceled. Where are they most? Because I know there's like, is there some ICE agents in Chicago and Illinois, Alex? Even though like JB Pritzker's just like, we're gonna fucking sue your dumbass. Like, fuck you. Like, you're getting sued for this shit. Like, we're not gonna tolerate any of this bullshit. Are they like, I don't know, like jerking off or something? Or what the hell are they doing? They flicking the bean or something? How many more on stuck on this fucking planet? 1350? Okay. Don't Pepe that. I'll kill you. In a video game. Well. Yeah. I guess it's over for you, boy meets me. I guess you're dying. Tells him not to Pepe it. Pepe's it. Alright. Alright. Guess that's permadeath? You got that right. That's how that works. You're gonna die! Arresting people. J.B. Pritzker threatened. The thing J.B. Pritzker threatened was about the National Guard. Although I heard the LAPD was going to do something, like check they aren't masked and clearly identified. Oh yeah, okay. He didn't. Because basically, like, he can't do anything about ICE agents being deployed, right? Because it's federal stuff. But if it's the National Guard, which he does have control over, then he's just like, that I have more jurisdiction and control over. As with ICE agents, there's nothing he can really do because he's a fucking, well, you know, yada yada liberal. Although, honestly, what he could do is, like, technically speaking, with a bunch of seditious conspiracists, he could tell the National Guard to probably arrest ICE agents, but he's probably not going to do that because, well, he probably does not have the resources in order to fight the federal government. My headset's about to die. Ack. That's what those flashy lights mean. And that is a fight that he probably cannot win, so he's not going to take that fight, if I were to take a guess. Alright. The Sanctuary City stuff has to do with city police not working with ICE. Yeah, exactly, right? I thought Sanctuary City stuff had to do with the fact that shit like ICE and other federal institutions are not allowed to arrest people. Like, they can't do that. Part of it is also city police not working with ICE, but also the federal government does not have the ability to do overreach within cities that have sanctuary either state laws or city laws. Because, well, states' rights, municipal rights, yada yada yada, they can write their own laws. Kind of a deal, right? So there can't be infringements on those rights. So it's similar to what we have here in Canada. If the federal government does not get permission from either the premier, because this happened during the Freedom Convoy. The reason why Justin Trudeau did not deploy the army to stop the fucking Freedom Convoy, because we don't really have a National Guard. Not really. We have the army. The army is our National Guard. Go figure. The reason why he didn't end up deploying it is because that bastard Doug Ford didn't give him the permission to do it. So he's just like, well, nothing I could do. I asked if, like, I could do it, and he's like, no. I don't think they can stop it 100%. Okay, but you can make a big fuss about it. You know, constitutional, yada yada, blah 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 blah, kind of a deal. Because what ICE is doing is obviously, well, unlawful. It's illegal. They can't stop it probably 100%, but probably enough to make a big enough stink about it, right? Sound like that? Enough to make a big stink about it, which is also, I think that's fine. You know, just be like really bitchy and annoying about it. And sometimes just being really bitchy and annoying, that's fine. Just being like a complete bastard, that's also okay. You know? Just be a bastard. Does it probably make sense what I'm sort of saying here? Or even better, you can just call Trump a puto or something, right? Yeah, right? Like, just be like, you're a fucking puto. And then just, like, flip him off and be like, fuck you, idiot. You can do that, too. That's also a possibility, right? Just be like, fuck you, bitch. And then move on. Yeah, lol. Yeah. Just, like, be a bitch about it. Be, like, really fucking catty. Maybe that's what's needed mostly, you know? Just, like, be like Trump, okay? Be like a really catty, stupid, petty, really fucking bitchy fucking loser. About, like, literally everything. But, like, it comes off as not catty, petty, and bitchy, because you're doing it for good reasons. In comparison to Trump, who's doing literally everything he's doing for really catty, stupid, petty, bitch-made reasons. Does it make sense what I'm saying here? Kind of. Oh, I beaconed nothing here. Well, let's get to beaconing. Ooh, no. I made sure to have enough room for beacons when I designed this. Because I thought ahead. Because it was like, I'm going to beacon all this shit eventually, so... think ahead. Alright. And since we're here, you're going to get a refill of supplies, huh? I have a friend that's a cop, so you can't execute federal warrants. That's not part of working ICE. He listened on a call about a guy that was pulled over with a deportation order. Oh, yeah, you can... Yeah, your buddy has fucking police fucking radar, right? Your buddy can fucking listen in on a bunch of shit. Well, that's neat. Okay, that's another thing that I don't understand in America. Why the fuck do they just let you buy police radars? I don't know if we have... I could probably find police radars also on whatever the fuck, so... The moron cop didn't know until they told him you can't do federal warrants. Yeah, you need, like... Because, like, what? Because the justification that they're using right now to execute all their, like, stupid fucking bullshit is, like... It's, like, super, super flimsy interpretation of some, like, bullshit, if I recall correctly, right? It's like... yeah, I don't think that's how that works, big dog. It's super, super, super flimsy from what I recall correctly. Also, now that we have stack inserters, ugh, this is going to be so much better. All the stone that these things can produce, it's no longer an issue. It's not going to clog up ever. So that's good. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been back here on Vulcanus. It's been so long. I also need some fucking goddamn speed modules. I need to upgrade some speed modules around here. Meanwhile, you can head back to Novice again. Moron cop didn't know you can't do federal warrants. Yeah. I think I already said that. What was I doing? What was I saying? I was being a stupid idiot or something? I don't need this fuck. Why do I have this thing still here? We'll just leave it there. Whatever. If I need to unbarrel water there for some fucking reason. Now, do I want to beacon the iron smeltery? I don't think I need to. You always need more copper in comparison to iron. Always. So I don't think we need that. We don't need to do that. Okay, you don't need anything. I did beacon some stuff around here. How much we produce now here? 108 per second. Pretty good. We just, I think, effectively doubled. My friend told the guy, he was like, why didn't you tell me? My friend was just like, this is day one stuff. You didn't know. You probably shouldn't be working there. Dude, the only... Okay, but here's the thing, though, Alex, right? We all know... Like, it's the same shit, like, that Hitler did with the Hitler youth and, like, young men, right? Like, Hitler gave a bunch of, like, young people within fucking Germany during the time of, well, the Great Depression, jobs with, like, the Gestapo and shit. And why? Because the German economy was in the fucking complete shitter hole, right? And so, how to ingratiate a bunch of, the young sort of, like, German white man to your fucking political movement was by guaranteeing them work during the economic depression, right? That was, like, well-paying by the fucking state, right? Same fucking tactics here. Like... I mean, we all know that Stephen Miller's a fucking Nazi, right? Like, you think that man Stephen Miller would not be beneath doing shit like that? Yeah, it's one-for-one shit. There's historical precedent for bullshit like this. Alright, I need stack inserters everywhere, don't I? Oh yeah, the way I designed this, I made this very compact, so I can just do it like that. Oh, that's gonna make my life a little bit easier, but I can't put beacons in between stuff. That's okay. You know, sometimes it really just do be like, you know, oops, all Hitler. I can only hit these three with my regular beacons. Oh no, I can hit everything. Nice. Alright, that worked out. Lovely. Alright, circuits. Wish I could use the upgrade planner on bulk inserters, but stack inserters are like a different category, so it doesn't work. It's kind of annoying. Dude, why am I getting attacked by the phlegm monster, dude? I need to ask AJ if there's like a Persona fucking phlegm demon, dude. Jesus. So that's why I'm getting fucking consistently attacked by. Fucking phlegm demons, dude. Alright. Fucking sniffers out of the way now. No more sniffers. No more sniffing. No sniffing. enough steel. Lovely. Alright, lovely. So that's steel done. Engines, huh? Engines, electric engines. We're not doing concrete, ever. Oh, hello. What's my current science production here? 29 per second. That's about 1800 a second. Yep. Now with these bad boys, let's see how many it is now. That should definitely hit over 2K. Oh, that's definitely more than 2K. Oh, really? Went down a little bit. Oh, because the crafting speed? Nah. Uh-huh. Minus 15. Minus 10? That's why. Okay. That's fine. What did I get? Oh, mining productivity 42. Right, lovely. Nice. Science. Rules. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Do I want to fix this? Not really. The hell are you idiots complaining about? The fuck? Fucking just like put it here, you dumbasses. God. Oh, this is a row that is completely spent. Lovely. can't wait to get just put in the fucking train station here. I'm probably gonna stick it like right around here, probably. I'll figure that out eventually once this damn patch finally runs out. I guess they don't have any miners on here. Whatever. Does anyone know? Okay, let's do plastic now. Get rid of these disgusting blue inserters, give me my lovely white inserters. Can't believe that Daho would be racist. What happens to the best of us? I definitely do not produce that much fucking petroleum, that is for sure. We are nowhere near even being able to produce that much petroleum to supply this much plastic. 1312? Wait a minute. 1312? Get your mind out of the gutter. Don't you say anything about 1312. Oh. Don't want those there. Man, it's gonna be great to do this all over again when we get the level 4 versions of these. Oh boy. Oh boy! I'm gonna love doing this all over again. Oh! Oh boy! Can't believe that Daho would sound like beloved Disney mascot and dude who will never leave the public domain, Mickey Mouse. I'm stuck in a legal limbo. Oh boy! Oh! It's funny because it's true. Wait, no one's in Twitch chat, so I can't get any fucking truce for that. What the fuck? Damn it. I don't have any of my truers. Fuck. It's over for me. How can I know that something is true if chat doesn't reaffirm? Yeah, but that's a YouTube true, Boy Meets Mini. That's not real. That's fake. That's a fake true. It's not a real true. It's a fake true. It's not real. Boy Meets Mini, I don't know what you're talking about, 1312. I don't know what that means. The Ministry of Truth has told me to not know what 1312 means, therefore I do not know what that means, Boy Meets Mini. Are you trying to spread a propaganda that is against our noble dear leader, Donald John Trumpington the 69th or some shit? Boy Meets Mini, am I gonna have to report this to the ministry authorities? Are you gonna get Wallahi fucking cooked, bro? There's a Steamboat Willie game? What the? The only one I know of is Kingdom Hearts, okay? That's the only Steamboat Willie game that exists. Come on, Boy Meets Mini, get your fucking mind out of the gutter. It's all about Kingdom Hearts, Tetsuya Nomura. Come on. Simple and clean, dude. Why do I make so many electrical engines? Why am I making so much? I will never know. But I just am. True. Boy Meets Mini, you fell for my trap. You should not have trued that. Never give Tetsuya Nomura that much credit. Stop. That's a mistake. You fell for my ruse. That was a test, Boy Meets Mini. You failed. Damn it, Boy Meets Mini. Because that's exactly what Tetsuya Nomura wants. So then he can keep creating some of the most incomprehensible stories in video games ever. Some of the most incomprehensible bullshit on the planet. That you need like a fucking like Always Sunny style fucking like whiteboard fucking looking head ass type of diagram in order to fucking be able to figure that shit out. Pipe. Pipe. That's electric engines. That's that done. That's you done. That's you done. That's you done. All that's left is LDS, batteries, and robot parts. That I need to beacon these up, but I'm going to do it anyways because I feel like it. Because I can. And no one can stop me. I'm going to do it because I want to. Silo, 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 silo. Okay, that's the silos. LDS. Which is pretty good, and I can expand it, but I'm going to make it better now. Ah! Hmm. Alright, it's a good rate. Good rate for LDS. Now blue chips. Yeah, logged out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Pepe? I'm joking. He's actually logged out. He's still banned. Don't ban me. I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Boy Meets Mini is not ban evading. There's no evidence to suggest that he's ban evading. Alright, cool. Lovely. Clueless. Do the solid fuel, and then we need to replace these with biochambers. And then we need fish breeding. Then we need to bring in the fish. And then we can leave. I don't know if my clap is loud. I feel like it's decently loud. Let's just sit down. Oh, you're back here. Oh, you're probably Yeah, you're picking up more of that stuff. Okay, that's fine. We're still here? Okay, let's just give you a nice little boost of a lot of productivity 2 modules that you can recycle. There you go. Have at it. Have at it, novice. Because that's what you're definitely short on. Yeah, My brain is large, I know, and very much so in charge. It's normal through the mic. Okay, that's one thing I probably should try to fuck with. See if I can learn anything about is like noise gates. You know? Destiny nukes any potential Hassan Briss. Says Trump taking action on leftists like him would be a godsend. It's so fucking funny how basically what Destiny and Hassan are basically facing the exact same form of attacks, but Destiny has to still be spiteful. Like it's the only guiding principle that Destiny has to cling on to as a political pundit is spite. Like that's it. It is just spite. Also says Piker's controlled opposition. Very, very funny. any dipshit on my subreddit, saying Hassan is an ally, Trump admin taking out people like this would be a dream. It's so funny that he says that, because again, like, fundamentally speaking, you can't,
fake
like,
news.
It doesn't make any sense. But then again, we have historical precedent for this. Like, Destiny talks about the dumb fuckery of the KPD, of basically doing like a half-baked revolution, and then you can make the analogy that he's basically acting like the fucking SPD, you know, wanting just inherently to want to take out all the fucking communists, which is really, really funny to me, because it's just like, huh, man, I've seen a lot of historical analogies and shit like this before. It's interesting. It's interesting. So what's up, Zane? It's really, really funny, dude. Like, attacking leftists when fascists are in power, that's not a fucking godsend. They would be your most ardent soldiers in trying to defend that. Like, Destiny, when fucking leftists say, cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds, you fucking saying shit like that confirms that position, buddy. It's so fucking funny. But then again, the only guiding principle that Destiny has is it's spite. That's it. For example, John Bolton is a war criminal and should rot in Iraqi jail, but Trump's going after him. It's not even legal. As much as I'd laugh, he's doing dictatorship, and non-war criminals should be afraid. Oh, 1000%. Like, again, Trump does things because he's also guided by spite, which is why I say Destiny is a fucking conservative. His only guiding principle is spite. Very often, a lot of fucking conservatives, their only guiding principle is spite. That's it. That's the only guiding beacon, guiding light that motherfuckers like Destiny, like Trump, like conservatives very, very often have. But, you know, unfortunately, a lot of, like, Destiny's viewers and supporters are not ready for a fucking take like that. Because it makes a lot of sense. It's just, in this particular instance, Destiny's spite is being used for good in comparison to what it is normally used for, going after the left, because he's just being more spiteful to the right in comparison to that of the left. Otherwise, he will always be spiteful to the left. I didn't want you to take that away. I wanted you to put it back there. Oh well, whatever. The ironic part, too, where Trump go after him for actual shit like war crimes, Trump's courts wouldn't convict Bolton. Oh, 1000% they wouldn't. It would be hollow. He'd get a cultural victory, sort of, like, for the base. The base would like it. Right? It would play well to the anti-war sentiments that exist. Right? Yeah, anti-war. There. You know, I've been posting a lot more and more on fucking Twitter, and all I have to say is I've been cooking. That's all I have to say. I've been cooking. And I will never join Blue Sky because I find Blue Sky to be so fucking boring. We still have fucking biter nests that are absorbing pollution. It's the biter nests up here. Yeah, I will never join Blue Sky. I find Blue Sky to be so boring. That is not my profile picture on Twitter. I can confirm that it is not a Dabubu. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna fucking preempt this. Obviously, we can't fucking do it now. We'll just do it eventually. And we'll add that to the queue for you. And then we make that waypoint 4, and then we just move everything over. And that'll have to be obviously 3. Okay. Cool. What was I doing? Yes, I was waiting for my spaceship to get filled up with productivity modules again. So LFV2N. You're gonna be our fish carrier. That is your job. Your job is to carry fish. Am I not fucking... Why the fuck am I not accepting any fucking goddamn science? What the fuck? Always accept science. What the shit am I doing here? It would be funny if I was da boo boo. But I am not da boo boo. Just do that, do it like that. And we'll take care of you later. Alright, there we go. Fish breeding time. We'll copy the same build from Fulgora. Oh, lovely, we're fucking stacked up on batteries again. This seems to happen very often. .39 range for epic Tesla turrets. That's pretty good, if I do say so myself. Right, I have to come back to here. Right, we're trying to copy and paste our good old pal this build, because it works like a charm, more or less. I'm probably going to change this up a little bit. I'm going to put it on a belt for Vulcanus, I think. Actually, I'm just gonna stick her right here. I'm gonna stick her right here. I mean, if I do want to expand my blue chips, I would like to be able to expand my blue chips. And eventually all this shit's gonna fuck off, so yeah, we're gonna stick it right here. Now, this we get rid of. It's going to be a bit of a trip for bots to bring the fish from here to here. But luckily, fish take a very, very long time to spoil. So, it's not the big... It's not... It's so meh. Like, it's such a meh problem. The only thing that I have not done... Yeah, I have not done anything to basically take care of, to fucking make sure that there is no way of getting rid of spoilage, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I did not do that. That's bad. Solution to this problem. We can fit the garbage disposal in between certain areas, actually. Yeah, I have a solution to this. No. We can do some belt shenanigans. It's called belt tomfoolery. Those fit. Fits. Daho, you're gonna be stuck with so much extra rocket fuel. Eh, it is what it is. The problem is these two. These two are a bit of a problem. The solution to that problem. Well, for this side. This side's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Because of this thing. Substation being in the way. First off, that long-headed inserter has no purpose being there. I do not know why it is there. There's some fucking goddamn spoilage on the belt. It's not a big deal if there's spoilage in the belt because the inserter can pick them up and just take them from here and the fucking bots will take care of it, blah 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 blah. It's not the end of the world if there's spoilage on the fucking belt. It's just annoying that there's spoilage on the fucking goddamn belt. Through that shit. Through that shit. Okay, I have figured out a way around the problem. So now we just get rid of this lamp. Get rid of that lamp. Alright, nice. Fixed. And you thought I needed to burn it down and do it all over again. Yeah, right. I need to burn shit down. I know how to work around my problems. this shit's doing here. Guess I forgot to remove these pipes. Oh, they're gone now. Okay, so now we have to figure out how we're going to orient all of this yacht. Crude solution, but it works. Go right ahead. Not like we're doing anything better right now. Besides, well, figuring out how to make this build work. I think we have it now. We just need to start shipping in fish, and we're good. There we go. Now to ship in the fish, and we're good. That's another planet done. All my life I've gone to church, but I don't really connect with many people. And I make friends at tech school. It makes me feel like an outsider, but maybe that's because I'm not really a Christian to begin with, LMAO. I don't think it's an inaccurate statement, right? I don't think it's inaccurate to say. Like, if you don't feel like you connect with a particular community, then yeah, it's going to be more and more difficult than ever to feel like you can connect. I wouldn't say I'm an atheist, but more of an agnostic person. That's also the sort of camp that I also, I think, prescribe to is agnostic. Because, like, again, my thing is like, I don't really have a problem at all with, like, people who are religious. The problem with religion is the fact that it's been institutionalized, right? It's the same shit that Marx also talked about. People feeling generally alienated from a lot of their like communities, their sort of places of work, and all the, you know, shit like that. Sunday school cliques feel very feel very culty. They can be, right? Because, I mean, it's a problem with the basis of evangelical Christianity, right? Like, it's not fundamentally about, like, being religious or discussing about lessons within theology or anything. That shit doesn't matter to evangelicals. They don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. They could care less about that shit. What it's more about for them is, being like a part of like a particular social in-group. Like you're saying, Boy Meets Mini. Like, Boy Meets Mini is religious. He's a Christian. He's just not dogmatic about it, and he actually immerses himself in theology. It's a social cast. Exactly. It's a social cast for these people. For them, it's an identifier. So, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, why you feel alienated there, Matt. It's not because of religion itself. Like, like, teachings within religion and shit like that. There's, like, plenty of good stuff you can get from, like, the Bible and all that fucking shit. Blah, 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 blah. Right? That's not the problem. The main issue is the fact that, well, it's evangelical Christianity is the main issue. Those bastards are the main issue. Because in reality, those bastards don't give a fuck at all about religion. They don't care about that stuff. It's all a signifier for them. And... fish. All we gotta do now is just wait. Wait for the fish. I guess I make a decent amount of fish now. That's good. I'm able to supply all my ships. What's up, bunts? Ayo, fish. True. Yeah, we love fish. We love sending fish to different plants to turn into nutrients. Necessary? No. Doing it because I can? Yes. But now I can leave this planet. We're done here. I know I produce modules here. All that's left is gleba and to creation of the overgrowth soil. Then we can head to a new planet. Oh, been a while, obviously, since we headed to a new planet, but hey, you know. Yeesh what it is. Yeesh what it is, man. You. $1.3K. I'll also grab the 150 that's there. Alright, import from Vulcanus. And then we grab these bad boys, import from Vulcanus. There's about 1,300 of them. Okay, well, instead of saying 2K, it's that. Is that what you want? Do you prefer that? Alright, let's get out of here. And you dropped your fish off. Perfect. Which means now Vulcanus will have... I forgot to kickstart the process. kickstart that shit myself. Otherwise, it's completely useless. And there we go. 11 per second, pretty good. Alright, we're out of here. That's rocket fuel taken care of. Do. Sniper Wolf was getting sued by her ex-husband. Sniper Wolf got divorced? Huh. I didn't know that. Listen, the only thing that I know about Sniper Wolf is that she does really bad React videos. And she gets made fun of for it, which is very, very funny. In many ways, she was probably the OG slop tuber. You could make that argument, honestly, right? God, I'm trying to remember who's the fucking YouTuber that makes fun of her. Jax Films, that's what it is. I'm really bad with names, I forget about that. Now, she really, you could make the argument that she really created the formula for slop tubing. And I don't know if we can, like, argue and say that it's been perfected by, say, the likes of the right-wingers, like Tectone, Asmongold, every other fucking right-winger and shit like that. I don't know if, like, that's, like, an accurate assessment, but, I mean, you can make that argument. I can be like, yeah, that makes sense. That's an argument. It checks out. You know, I don't think that's silly to say. Hey, Boy Meets Smitty, we got another schizo. No, it's like some fucking Call of Duty shit or something. Nah, it's got nothing to do with fucking Gestapo boot shit. Yeah, we got another schizo in the Tyler Robinson Discord message video. The dude's really stupid.
No, it's the left who tends to be more nihilistic when it comes to politics and violence.
It's like, no, it's not the left. Like the right, the right's position is inherently nihilistic. It's so fucking stupid. Exactly. If the left was so nihilistic, why would we be advocating for anything good? It doesn't make any sense, but that's because this is delusional right-winger. Like, the dude is also saying that the Freedom Convoy wasn't an insurrection. Yes, it was. Its intended purpose was to replace Trudeau with one of their guys. That is an insurrection. That's what that means. Also, the dude thinks that because of religion, that's why there's a political divide. No, it's because one side is genuinely insane, and the other side is not as insane. It's complete nonsense. No, this guy isn't an anti-theist. This guy's definitely religious. Yeah, no, this guy's probably a theocrat. Guaranteed. How you really need to stop arguing with dumb fuck YouTube commenters. I can't help myself, okay? Those are the games frozen. I only came down real quick here because I wanted to make the other artillery outpost. Fuck my life. And now, the game froze. There we go. Oh fuck. Didn't want to do that. Give me that shit. That's not the end of the world. Can we, stop freezing, please? Please! There's a bunch of bullshit in here that needs to be taken out. Those don't need to be in there. You don't need to be in there. You don't need to be in there. You all don't need to be in there. Neither do you. Or you. Or you. Or you. Everything else in there is fine. Ag. Just notice there's a bunch of concrete that's not laid down there. Well, we're getting into the annoying ass freezing bits. It's my favorite bits. I love when this happens. You know, I keep forgetting I have like shit like the helicopter that would get me to where I'm trying to go really, really fast. Then I always just forget to use the helicopter. Then I just walk over there. It's like, it's not that bad. I'm going to turn back for the helicopter. Can we, stop being so cringe! Thank you. This is much faster. Was that was really terrifying. I laughed really hard and then I was choking. Try not to choke. Don't do that. That is bad. God, I hope this shit happens. Can I add the fucking waypoint, please? Why are you like this? Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, you. Time passed. Go 30 seconds. You are going to be empty inventory. Look at it go! Whee! Look at our little cargo ship go. Look at the little guy go. It's not that little. It's actually pretty big, but... Whee! Alright, well, now everything's gonna get blown up here. Well, I don't have any logistic spots in this area. I need to get some logistic spots. Wait, since I'm here. Okay, there's nothing I need to do here. Okay. Now to grab a thing of logistic spots. And then blow everything up. Now, Alex, don't watch, because there's going to be a lot of aliens getting murdered. Don't watch. Don't look at this, Alex. A lot of things are just going to get murdered. I just don't pay attention to all the murder. I would personally never do such horrible things, ever. Ever. Your people are the biters, Alex? That's news to me, dude. Well, they're about to get shot at again with artillery. Colonizing. No, it's not colonizing. If I was colonizing, I'd be going and claiming the territory, but I'm not doing that. I'm removing potential threats. Because they keep eating my vape cloud, and that's not allowed, because then they start attacking me if they start eating up my vape cloud, so now I have to murder them. They keep eating up my vapes, dude. So now they have to die. Horribly. Horrible, horrible deaths. By laser, flamethrowers, or Tesla weapons. Daho, you're a monster. You're just murdering innocent little guys. Yeah, they're not so innocent when they start attacking you, do they? Not so innocent, huh? Hmm. Wait, what are you guys doing here, huh? What the hell is this? Survivors? Get out of here. Said you were allowed to live. Not a crime against Factorio engineers. Can't believe that Daho would commit war crimes. So much for being a principled leftist. I'm enjoying the fireworks. Listen, it's also a good way of scouting the map. Daho's a poly Maoist. Well, I don't know what you mean. Gen Z ain't gonna do shit. What are you saying that the alien bugs here, that these guys are Gen Z and that I keep brutally murdering them? Like they explode into bits and then their purple blood just flows out and then their corpses just rot into nothingness. I mean, that's kind of weird. That's a little fucked up. Like, see, they just got annihilated. I'm just chilling here in my helicopter. Now, you see these guys? Instantaneously annihilated. The Gen Z humans over 3C coped, seethed, and left for the stars. As far as I know, I was always in the ship, and the ship just crashed, okay? As far as I know, I had nothing to do with that shit, okay? The ship just randomly crashed. So, cope, mauled, seethe. Massive fucking copium by Boy Meets Mini. Massive fucking cope. I'm trying to see if there's any other offshore oil. We have, like, a small node of it. I would like to set it up once we have the ability to set it up. Because it does seem like fun, even though I don't really need it. But it seems like fun to set up, and I just want to set it up because it seems fun. Any of these, like, giant lakes slash oceans. I'm in a helicopter, so I might as well take a bit of a look around. Just have a little bit of a look-see. I'm a little curious. I don't think we got anything. No little purple dots. Damn, nothing. Jesus. Anything in here? Well, we're starting to get into the sort of later parts of the map where there are gigantic nests. Well, maybe not gigantic, but big nests. Yeah, is there really nothing here? I've been fucking had. That's on the land. I don't want to be on the land. I want to be in the water. What the fuck? What kind of tomfoolery is this? Excuse me. Well, damn. No resources for me to exploit. This is pointless. Fuck you. Too fast for all of you. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm a terror upon the sky. At this point, I'm just harassing the bugs. Oh, there's a shot of artillery there. My helicopter's almost dead. Oh, time to leave. Bye-bye. Alright, I had fun harassing the bugs. It's time to leave now. I had my fun. Anyway, my helicopter did get a little low there. That's okay. It would have been kind of annoying if the helicopter went down. It would have been annoying, because then it's like, fuck. I have to walk all the way back. God damn it. Because I'm not dying. They're not killing me. The bugs? Nah, they ain't killing me. I am basically a force of nature. And then I'd be like, fuck, now I have to make another helicopter. God damn it. I mean, the other ships that we're going to get, the other VTOLs that we're going to get our hands on are going to be much, much better. Because they have equipment grids. We put shields and stuff in them. More protection. Yada, yada. But we're done. Now, the only reason, again, why I didn't put any artillery here, and obviously here, was because we wanted these biter nests. Now that we have these, well, captive biter nests, we can just, you know, secure the perimeter of our pollution cloud with artillery, and then just pretty much pollute with impunity. That was mostly the point of doing all this, is just to be able to pollute with impunity. It's not perfect coverage. I might just put a little station here, and luckily with the cargo ships logistics, we can just do that. There's still some nests somewhere that are absorbing it, but that's okay. Dao is accusing people of color revolutions. Okay, I'm not... A, not the CIA. B, not a Marxist-Leninist. C... Oh yeah, we're stinking up the planet real good. And you want to know what it's all from? These. It's all these. Should be about 160 biolabs. Yeah, 160 biolabs is what's causing all this pollution. Just these. Yeah, sure, there's other machines as well. But they are the vast majority. The EM plants are also contributing as well, but... 50% of the pollution is the labs. 50% of it. So probably to get optimal coverage, I'd have to put some more artillery right there. Alright. final planet for improvement, Gleba. Gleba. I took my break. I had my little bit of fun. Alright. I've completed my, dunking on of conservatives as always. I have... Listen, you know me, I can't resist. I have to attack conservatives. I must. It's like, it's my moral imperative. I see some stupid shit being said by a conservative, I have to attack it. Oh, can I get a post on that? Can I get a post on that, please? The DOJ confirming that Tyler Robinson's not a leftist? I don't want to hear any more bullshit from these fucking conservatives then. I want to post on that, please. Alrighty, back on Gleba. One thing I probably should also set up here is artillery, huh? Artillery is useful to have. Well, it is the best preventative I mean, I haven't gotten any attacks from fucking, strafers or pentapods or anything whatsoever, so... Like, if you look at the pollution here, yeah, like, they're absorbing no spores. Even though there is a nest here. There's one here. There's 2, 3 here. Small raft here. There's one up there, but those don't matter. 2 up there, but they don't matter. I'm almost just okay with just leaving them alone. They've not built anything around here, otherwise the radar would have found them by now. And we'll just leave them be. Let's start with 300. So that stuff we're also going to rebuild because we're going to build the overgrowth soil. Which means we're going to need some guns and we're going to need a bunch of other stuff. More importantly, we're going to start with you guys. This probably only increases it by a little bit. Yeah, a little bit, but every bit counts. Signs per minute now. Went down actually a little bit, but that's okay. Three just official said so. Problem is that it's official saying that Boy Meets Mini, so it ultimately doesn't matter, right? That's like technically irrelevant because it's officials. Which is like, obviously, like, Daho, that's like a very insane thing to say. What they say matters. Unfortunately not in this fucking, like, dumbass administration. So. Shit like that don't matter. No, it's not official, so. If it was official, then that would be interesting. But they're not, like... Because I would have been, like, extremely surprised. Be like, why the fuck would they make that official? Like, that just makes them look really fucking stupid. But no. No culpability or anything. I would agree. He would be a hindrance to the left. He's not he's not on the left, though. So, it's irrelevant. But whatever. Alright, a couple more. Being able to belt weave with this next level of belts that we're about to get is going to be quite nice, I have to say. Alright, lovely. That is part 1 finito. Now for part 2, the new soil that we're going to get. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Soil.
Soil that. Soil that. Soil that.
We need spoilage. Yeah, this thing, chews through fucking seeds. That's not that big of a deal. Also chews through butter eggs. Well, not chews through butter eggs, per se. We don't need a ton of this stuff, I think. Okay, so these also need seeds as well, and the biter eggs, and the spoilage. We already have plenty of guns in this area, but, you know, who's to say you can't have a few more? Offshore pump. Do I have an offshore pump on hand? I did. Oh. It's because you're gonna make his biochambers, that's why. Okay, makes sense. 2.75 seeds per second. Yeah, this shit is very, very expensive seed-wise. And it should be fairly obvious why you do not want to make a ton of this stuff. Because seeds are very valuable. We're going to want this process to be as slow as possible. That is much better. I don't care if the biters hatch, they're just gonna hatch and then die. I just need enough to produce some soil. I don't need consistent shipments. For the nutrients. Give to me tower. Nice. Soil, done. All that's left is biter eggs. 5 stacks is what's needed. Okay. Full. Okay, this is fine. Okay, now you are ready to get your blighter eggs. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. final measure needed. I got so many of these damn guns everywhere. It's crazy. Any containment breach, they get instantaneously fucking murdered. And there we go. Overgrowth soil. It's a little slow, but that's okay. Now, here's the power of this soil. These plots we couldn't fucking grow on before, now we can grow on them. Because this overgrowth soil is just, same thing but better. More production. More production of fruit. It's just that we craft them very, very slowly. So if we were to craft them pretty quickly, we would be chewing through our seed supply, and that would be really bad. We'd prefer not to chew through our seed supply, because we need that. Overgrowth soil, we can now get nice and completely full plots of farmland. Daho, that's going to stink up the planet a little more. You may attract some of the neighbors. That's fine. That is of little consequence because I have a ship that already goes to Vulcanus for fucking supplies. We can just use that to well, get us tungsten to annihilate the enemies. So it doesn't matter. It's fine. And there's no more biter eggs. It used to be you couldn't place overgrowth soil even on shit like that, but now you can, it looks like. Which is pretty fucking sick, if I say so myself. I only have to replace one tile there. That's okay. this area, which was kind of mid for growing, is now about to become a lot better for growing. Can now probably move this agri tower over by one spot. Which I probably will do. Nice. All that's left to do is to just fix up these belts. To exploit as much of the land as possible. But we need more soil for that. And then to do some belt shenanigans, but that's not too hard. Well, that's all the planet's done. Well, finished upgrading all of them. All that's left is just putting out all of the soil and shit everywhere. So I'll leave the game running in the background while we get more fucking soil. Yeah. Then yap about shit. We love yapping. Boo. Ah. White. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. bathroom time, blah, 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 blah. And then we'll start yapping about shit. Alright. We are so Barack. What's up, gamers? Pretty sure Kash Patel's FBI is hiding more significant political stuff. Oh, I mean, literally the Epstein files, dude. Like, literally. They're hiding everything pertaining to the fucking Epstein files. So, yeah. They are definitely hiding way more fucking shit. So, whatever. Alright, game running in the background so we can make more soil. Because this is a slow process, because we have it pretty much at min time. I don't think I care about this. Daho going over a Majority Report video. I know. I love Majority Report. An enlightened centrist. We love an enlightened centrist in the comment section. talking to an enlightened centrist who fucking decides to say,
well, you have to, like, listen, I totally agree with, like, Destiny's point that you have to match temperature at some point.
it's like, okay, good, sure, yeah, I don't disagree with that.
But you have to also admit that even the left has been really, like, horrible. It's like,
No, like, there's one side that has basically given the permission structure needed in order to be able to create this sort of environment that is significantly worse. And that is the right. The right is the main sort of catalyst. So at some point, it's just like, well, dog, you just have to start being violent. Like at this point, in terms of like self-defense. At some point. No, listen, it's okay. We don't hate our reasonable centrists, okay? If they actually do turn out to be reasonable, if they start to do really stupid fucking shit, then just like
well, you know, the left is just still way worse in this particular aspect in comparison to, it's like, okay,
no, I'm not treating you honestly anymore. Fucking phlegm attacked again. Not the phlegm attack. Not like this. Hmm.
Russia, Russia, Russia. We love Russia, folks, don't we?
Russia has declared it will seize the financial assets of international Satanists. Okay, bro. Wow. Wow. We love our wow noises. Ooh. Okay. I'm totally ready for another Fell for It Again award kind of a deal. Another thing I also wanted to do. Do I want to do the Kneecap stuff today, or I'm just going to just do these two things? I can do the Canadian Kneecap stuff, sure, why not? Kneecap. Sure. Let's do that as well. Okay. 21st today. Anyway. Alright, let's get started with this shit. Well. Akshay Singh thinks we're in the biggest censorship push of our times. I think we've been pretty staunchly in favor of free speech, wanting to watch right-wing people become left-wing people. No, Akshay, this has always been the fucking goddamn right. They have always been significantly more censorious than the fucking left. Like, this is the right. This is just how they operate, how they act. They have always been incredibly fucking censorious. Like, again, the only instances of fucking censorship that the, well, left, generally speaking, was pushing for was censorship of people like Alex Jones, people like Nick Fuentes, people who push harmful rhetoric and ideas that are just wholeheartedly incongruent, incompatible with society. And that also violated the TOSs of the social media platforms that they were on. Like, again, was the left responsible for the canceling of Nick Fuentes, or was Nick Fuentes responsible for the canceling of Nick Fuentes for, well, being Nick Fuentes? I mean, that's up for you to decide, of course, Akshay. But again, it's the right has always been inherently censorious. It has always been a, well, broader principle that they had, generally speaking. It's not, this isn't a left or a right wing fucking thing. This is just the right. They have always been fucking incredibly fucking censorious. Oh, Akash, or whatever. I'm racist. I don't care. Fuck you.
This seems like a big attack on free speech, and yeah, I think we've been pretty staunchly.
Also, this is in reference to fucking this is in reference to Jimmy Kimmel, right? This is why they're saying this stuff, because again, they're comedians, quote unquote. So there's like, oh fuck, wait a minute. We're starting to say a lot more like anti-Trump stuff, because again, when it comes to like podcast bros like Akash, there's no actual principle behind any of this. They just want to do their fucking podcast hangout bro time, and they just want to just be like, shoot the shit and be honest, even though it's just like, oh fuck, wait a minute, the leopards are now going to start to eat our face. We never anticipated the leopards were going to start to eat our face. Oh no, not the leopards eating our face, when we clearly supported the party that was all about the leopards eating faces. Ah, shucks. So I don't know. I don't have like a lot of sympathy for these like podcast bro types who knowingly platformed, pushed for, and advocated for conservatives and conservative fucking positions. When it's just like, dog, it's very, very clear what they're all about, and they're just like, what? I can't see what's going on. I have no idea what the fuck's happening. God, I have no idea. So it's just like, spare me it, dude. Like, this is always, like, if you do, like, even a modicum of research, just a tiny little bit of research, you just look into this just a tiny little bit, you would know immediately that this is what the right wing has always been about. So, whatever.
In favor of free speech, and it is funny to watch right-wing people just become left-wing people. Because I said something about how you're a snowflake if you think you should be. If you agree with this, that's some snowflake shit. And somebody was like, you clearly don't even know what the First Amendment means. And that's exactly what left-wing people used to tell me. Freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom from consequences. Right. So y'all just switched. Yeah. Now, again, this has nothing to do with what happened to Charlie Kirk. That's a fucking horrendous thing. Let's get that out of the way. But
the problem is that the right never had any principles about free speech anyways. They never did. Again, a lot of the people that left-wingers generally pushed for to have censored, deplatformed, gotten rid of are people like Nick Fuentes and other far-right people who are just wholeheartedly incongruent and incompatible with society. Like, you can't have rapport with people like this. You just can't.
In terms of censorship, freedom of speech is more under attack now, honestly, than I think it has ever been. I don't know if that's me being hyperbolic.
Maybe. I mean, as far as what Jimmy said, I think it's untrue, or at least unfair.
I don't agree with what he said. I don't like what he said. We should also say that. I don't agree with what he said. I don't like what he said. He should be allowed to say it, and what happened to Charlie Kirk is worse. Charlie Kirk should have been allowed to say the things we didn't like.
Again, the only thing that fucking Jimmy Kimmel said, by the way, that these, these fucking idiots are leaving out, is the fact that, Trump didn't seem to really care about the fact that his supposed friend died, which is an accurate fucking statement. Like, that's literally all that he fucking said. And you had like every fucking conservative, seemingly under the sun, and come out of the woodwork and just have a complete fucking screed and just out and fucking like spasm out, talk about like,
No, you can't say that. You are literally advocating for the worst thing possible. You're worse than Hitler. You're like literally advocating for the death of a good man.
and it's just like, okay, dog, calm down, relax. He's not like literal fucking Jesus. And all that Jimmy Kimmel did was just play a fucking clip. It wasn't edited in any way. That was the actual fucking clip that he just like pulled raw. Like, fuck out of here with this bullshit. Like, calm down. Jesus Christ.
Jimmy Kimmel should be allowed to say the things we didn't like. That's just what America is.
Yeah.
And freedom of speech, I've seen it truly under attack in India, where it's like you can go to jail. This is closer to that than I think what the left was doing.
Yeah.
Which is like the FCC putting, as much as we didn't like left-wing shit, like far left policy, or far left whatever thoughts, it wasn't like Joe Biden was putting pressure on somebody to get canceled for saying retard. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what makes this different and scarier to me and closer to what India has. Then that's what makes it an actual attack on free speech.
Dude, the only reason why these... yeah, he is correct about India. I don't disagree with what he's saying about India. The problem is like the only guiding principle these motherfuckers have is that they just want to say fucking retard and shit. Like, that's it. Like, fuck, we just want to say slurs and not have any consequences for saying those slurs, even though we have been consistently told about the history behind those slurs and why it is wrong to say those slurs. But, man, it feels good to say retard, guys. So it's just like, a dog, like, I don't know, fucking spare me it, man. Like, I don't really give much of a shit about any of this fucking stuff, man. Like, a lot of the motherfuckers who bitch, moan, cry, and complain about this stuff, there's like no fucking guiding principle about fucking free speech with these people, because they decided to throw their hats in with the right, who have never fucking cared about free speech. Like, literally, that dumbass fucking pine sap himself said, like, yeah, we just want to use free speech as a way to get power, and then just pull the ladder from up under everybody else, and just say, no more free speech, no more rights for anyone, fuck you, go fuck yourselves. It's like, dog, this is the right. This has always been the right. Like, this is just what their whole political project has been since day one.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Like, we also have the big man himself here. We got fucking Andrew Schultz also talking about this. Again, it's time for the Eternal Fell For It Again award to be given to, like, stupid, like, Roganite, acolyte podcast bros.
Hello, everybody. Now, before we begin, let me just address this horrible ponytail. It is for a movie I'm filming. I've been called many things. Chris Anal, a Sri Lankan short order cook. I look like I should be tying a woman to the train tracks. These are offensive. They hurt my feelings. But you should be allowed to say them. And that gets into this conversation. Last week, Charlie Kirk's tragic death exposed that our political values have eroded faster than Kash Patel's interest in the Epstein list. The discourse between right and left is officially just beat the other side, even if it means becoming exactly what you hate. It started with the left's reaction to Charlie's assassination. Surely people on the left have constantly been reminding us of the dangers of fascism. Surely they would condemn the assassination of a political opponent. No, many of them celebrated, like Charlie Sheen on World AIDS Day. And that's just about as fascist as Putin's pierogies, which is not only food, it's what he calls his housekeepers. Now, I've heard people say, well, technically...
Well, I mean, why is this already a fucking dumbass fucking point? Dude, like, literally, if we want to talk about who basically gave the permission structure to have this rhetoric be in place, it was fucking Charlie Kirk. It's been conservatives. It's always been fucking conservatives. Conservatives, again, are consistently allowed and are always permitted to just raise the fucking temperature in terms of rhetoric, in terms of violence every single time. But one tiny little pushback by the fucking left, and all of a sudden, it's the end of the fucking world. So, I don't know, like, spare me it. Yeah, of course there, Alex. Yeah, smart enough to know the difference between the public pressure and the FCC. That's like 50 IQ points over typical right-winger. That's true.
That's not fascism because the government didn't assassinate the political opponent. Wow, nuance. I'm glad the people that called Sydney Sweeney a Nazi for wearing jeans learned what that is. Now, for the record, just because her bra size is SS doesn't mean she's Goebbels. Now, it wasn't just the left, the right, the party that...
Okay, who the fuck cares about Sydney fucking Sweeney, dude? Like, again, like... here's the thing with Sydney Sweeney. A lot of the same stuff in terms of, like, pandering to the male gaze archetype person or whatever the fuck type shit. Like, you can also say the same shit about, like, Sabrina Carpenter. She does the exact same type beat. But I bet, like, no one ever fucking talks about Sabrina Carpenter. Like, whatever.
Ended cancel culture, the party that is keeping free speech alive. Surely they maintain their values in the face of tragedy. No, they folded faster than a pair of Peter Dinklage's dungarees. Jimmy Kimmel, who for anyone under 50 is a late-night TV host, and for anyone under 40, late-night TV is how the pharmaceutical industry gets your uncle hooked on opioids. And for anyone under 30, TV is like TikTok, but your phone is sideways and not controlled by Bamboo Babe Ruth. Anyway, Jimmy's show was taken off the air because he allegedly made a joke about Charlie. I watched the segment. You watched the segment. He did not make a joke about Charlie at all. The joke was about Trump and one of his reactions to Charlie's death, which was ridiculous. He started talking about White House renovations, which if he hadn't kicked out all the Mexicans would have been done by now. Now, I will say Jimmy did spread misinformation about Charlie's killer, saying that he was right-wing.
I'll give Andrew Schultz that one. That is funny. That's good. The Mexican bit, that's funny.
Been done by now. Now, I will say Jimmy did spread misinformation about Charlie's killer, saying that he was right-wing. I don't know how right-wing you can be if your girlfriend has a cock. We'll have to ask Lindsey Graham about that. Rumor is he likes devouring a devious bull nose.
Okay, first off, no evidence that... there is no fucking evidence to say that Tyler Robinson is on the right or on the left. like I said, he is fucking apolitical. Everyone has been saying that he is fucking apolitical. That's not fucking misinformation that Jimmy Kimmel is fucking spreading. He made an assumption in saying that Tyler Robinson was right-wing because his family was Christian, his family's conservative, his family is also very heavy into gun culture, and he himself was also very, very heavy into gun culture. So you can make the assumption that this guy might be a right-winger. You know, you can make that fucking assumption. It's an incorrect assumption. I've talked about before how it is an incorrect assumption. It is false to say that Tyler Robinson is on any part of the fucking political spectrum. And yeah, exactly. Like, he didn't say, Jimmy Kimmel did not say that the shooter was right-wing. He said MAGA wants it so bad for the shooter to be left-wing. Again, like, hey, Andrew Schultz, why are you spreading fucking misinformation? But then again, like, literally every fucking conservative has been spreading so much fucking misinformation and just complete nonsense about this fucking bit. So it's just like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, fucking spare me at conservatives.
Cock. Now, in all seriousness, I'm pretty sure the only thing leaning to the right in that relationship was his girlfriend's big salty cock. But furthermore, if spreading misinformation is worthy of cancellation, then just get rid of the internet right now. Personally, I think it's a violation of free speech and incredibly corny to hire a comedian and fire.
Oh, also, real quick, yeah, no evidence to say that the fucking Tyler Robinson's goddamn girlfriend is like trans or anything. Like, there's like nothing to say that. The only evidence was based off of a fucking TMZ fucking headline.
Them for jokes no matter which side of the aisle those jokes land on. There's always going to be someone offended by a joke. Half the population is female. And if you got offended by that, you're proving my point. If we set a precedent that we silence comedians when people are offended, there will be no comedy at all, and my feet are not nice enough to start an OnlyFans. But let's say that you disagree. ABC is a private company. They should be able to hire and fire as they choose. I've heard people say freedom of speech isn't freedom of consequence, and that is fair. But is ABC simply firing an employee over a joke they didn't like, or is it Trump's FCC chair Brendan Carr going on a podcast the next day saying Jimmy Kimmel should be punished and saying we can do this the easy way or the hard way, which is what Tyler Robinson's girlfriend said on their first date when she whipped out that vindictive, conniving cock with salt all over Himalayan? Well, you know what happened immediately after?
You know, all the 3 IQ fucking trans bullshit. And I'm very curious to see that, because this is about corporate capitulation, right? That's because ABC is deciding to capitulate to the Trump administration then. Because they're still trying to go ahead with their fucking merger with Skydance fucking media, obviously. And they want to try to make sure that they stay on Trump's good side, so there's not too many problems for them when the merger actually tries to go through, right? Of course. So that's the actual problem here. It's the fact that corporations, if given the opportunity, will always capitulate in the face of any form of adversity if it means they get to make an additional fucking buck.
Nexstar, one of the largest affiliate owners in the country, meaning they broadcast Jimmy Kimmel's show, they pulled Kimmel from all their broadcasts. Now, do you think they did that because they were offended by the joke, or because they had a $6.2 billion merger they need approved by the FCC?
Yeah, that's a good point there, Alex. Yeah, I wonder why Andrew Schultz seems to really talk about fucking cock taste. I don't know. Maybe he's a big fan of the gawk as well. I don't know.
If they did it for that merger, that is the definition of government influence silencing of speech. And now all these staunch free speech advocates are doing mental gymnastics to get around the fact that they're okay with government influence silencing of speech as long as it's for their opposition. You want to know who wouldn't be okay with that? Charlie Kirk. Love him or hate him, Charlie gave a microphone to his political opponents, asked audiences to treat them with respect. He quite literally amplified the voices of those he disagreed with. How do you think he would feel about his tragic death being used to silence political opposition? Honestly, do you think that he would advocate for canceling Jimmy? There's no way.
Yes, he would. And he has. He has not had any problems at all with left-leaning liberal sort of comedians and late-night talk show hosts being canceled by the administration. Yes, because he is a stooge. He is a stooge for the Trump administration. Like, again, like, the only reason, because there's no principle guiding behind any of this stuff, from Andrew Schultz in particular, Charlie Kirk would have had no problem going after political opponents. He has no problems at all consistently going after fucking political opponents, and has gone after fucking political opponents trying to fucking shut down their speech. Yeah, he has no fucking problems with that whatsoever. Yeah, no, this is not inconsistent with anything whatsoever. So, I don't know, like, again, the only reason, because he is technically correct, but he is correct for all of the wrong reasons. Yes, of course, the conservatives have always been heavily censorious. Yes, they are being incredibly fucking hypocritical. But then again, the left doesn't just randomly fucking censor people because they find them to be fucking meanie bobini McFeenies. They fucking did it because a lot of the people that ended up getting fucking censored and deplatformed should have been fucking censored and fucking deplatformed. With the examples that I bring up, people like Nick Fuentes, people like conservatives on social media who always violate the TOS, and then the fucking goddamn social media companies have to do everything possible to bend over backwards to be able to accommodate for those fucking conservatives, because if they don't fucking do everything in order to accommodate for those fucking dumbass conservatives, then they're just gonna have a complete schizophrenic screed and be like really dumb and fucking annoying about it. So again, like, spare me it. Like, honestly, like, just, like, fucking spare me it. There's no fucking guiding principle behind any of this stuff. There's, like, nothing to say at all that this is about, like, free speech or whatever. Like, conservatives have never given a shit about that, like, on principle. They have never cared about this. So, like, I don't know, like, spare me it. Like, to be honest, Andrew Schultz, like, you're dealing with a party, with a political aisle that has fundamentally, as first order principle, never cared about free speech, and will use free speech as a cudgel in order to browbeat their fucking opponents, sort of politically and culturally, try to take the side of free speech, and that every instance and every turn try to take that away. But the problem is that you guys are having a problem with what's going on right now with Jimmy Kimmel, because they might come after you, and it might bite you in the ass now that you're deciding to speak out more and more against a lot of Trump's fucking positions. So again, none of this is coming out of fucking principle. Like, let's be fucking honest here. No cap, you know. There was never any guiding principle behind any of this. These people are just trying to look out for their own asses. That is it. So again, like I've said before, when it comes to free speech, there has only been one side of the aisle who has been consistently for fucking free speech, and that has always been the left fucking aisle. Always, consistently, this has always been the fucking case. And spare me at conservatives, you guys are now starting to see the actions and the consequences of advocating for and believing in the side of the political aisle that has never fundamentally been interested in fucking free speech whatsoever under every fucking circumstance. So again, like, spare me it. Like, I don't really care about any of this stuff. Like, you guys are... Listen, you guys are getting your fucking faces eaten right now by the fucking leopards, despite the fact that you guys advocated for, well, that particular party that said very clearly what it was always all about. Eating your fucking face. And now you're afraid that your face might get eaten. Nice. Woof. Just gonna... Oh, excuse me. Ay, ay, ay. I heckin' love it when my supposed principled conservatorinos have actually no principles whatsoever at all. Who would have thought? Well, anywho. Let's just keep going. Majority Report. I love Majority Report. They're some of my favorite guys. I love these guys. But, you know, Kash Patel has been continuing to receive hearings. We obviously went through the Senate one, and he made himself look like a complete psychopathic moron, a complete grifter who just doesn't really fundamentally believe in anything. Guys, you're telling me that the conservative, like, conspiratorial grifter who promised to release the Epstein files and is now trying to come up with, like, literally every excuse under the, you know, under the umbrella of whatever, like, dumb fuck conspiracy he wants to peddle, is trying to come up with, like, literally everything possible to not try to release the Epstein files, and people who are calling him on his shit might be particularly upset about the fact, like, okay, you guys, you promised to release the Epstein files, like, where they at? What happened? What happened to the release of the Epstein files? And might get grilled for the fact that also Kash Patel has had I suppose, a revolving door of competent people that he did not like because they called him out on his own fucking incompetence. Because, again, Kash Patel is, like, an incredibly, incredibly incompetent fucking human being. But what do you got here?
Here is Representative Eric Swalwell asking Kash.
Also, I don't want to go through the entirety of the hearing because, again, it's, like, fucking 3 hours. Like, I just want to get some of the fucking goddamn clips, okay? And laugh. And laugh along with the Majority Report.
Patel about the Epstein files and basically getting him to admit that he knows how many times Trump's name appears in the Epstein files, goading him incredibly easily.
You don't know the number of times Trump's name appears in the files, so it could at least be 1,000 times. Is that right?
That's true.
The number is a total misleading factor. We have not
the
released
number
anyone's
is 1,000
name. We have not released.
I think it might matter how many times. Every time you guys did any release drops of the fucking goddamn Epstein files, it was well, that phase 1 shit, that fucking LARP tier cope shit. Like it was like phase 1 of the Epstein files. Whoa, and it turned out to be entirely fucking redacted, and like you guys decided to be like, oh well, you know, actually there's nothing going on here, guys. I know nothing whatsoever. Blah blah blah. And it's just like, dog, like, you guys said that you would release the goddamn files, and you guys aren't releasing the files. Like, what's going on? You guys made a promissorino. What happened? What happened? And it's just like, I don't know, fucking, it's one of those situations where it's just like, I don't know, fucking sparing it, dude. Like, you guys made the promise to release the damn files, and you guys ain't releasing the damn files, and you're still not releasing the damn files, and you're trying to bend over backwards and come up with, like, literally every excuse under, I don't know, Vishnu or whatever the fuck to justify the position about, like, oh, well, you know, yeah, we totally are going to release the files, and then you just decide not to release any of the files. So I don't know, like, it's one of those situations. It's like fucking sparing it, guys. Like, you guys don't get to have any more fucking excuses, okay? No more. You've lost that privilege. No, you can't just come up with, like, whatever dumb idiot bullshit now. It's like that. You fucking either put up or shut up. Like, I don't give a shit about any of this anymore.
Anyone's name in the Epstein files that has not been credible.
Director, could it
We
at
have
least be
released
1,000 times?
every piece of legally permissible information.
Okay,
You can
so-
characterize the numbers however you want it.
Claiming my time.
I would just like to. This is a little bit of a side, but the guy behind Cash has a world-class scowl going on right now. Like,
Yeah.
I think he was
I
hired.
was staring at that.
Dude, this is like Obama fucking scowl, dude. Like, this is the Obama face, dude, right? You know? Like, unironically. Obama face. Where is it? Where is it? I know, we all know the scowl. We all know the fucking goddamn scowl. There it is. It's literally this, right? Bro, he's doing his best to Barack Obama impression. What can I say?
Yeah, he was hired to do that. Goodness. Yeah, play a little bit more. You don't know how many times it's in.
Just wait, because he this is how dumb Patel is. He says 1,000. Start at the beginning. I'm sorry. I want to luxuriate in it for just a second. And just,
Yeah, we are doing a little bit of poisoning in the well here, but Kash Patel is a fucking idiot, dude. Like, during the fucking hearing that he just did, like, on the with the Senate, Senate Oversight Committee, he basically admits to being like, oh yeah, you know, I've purposely, like, fired people that I don't like. Like, I have, yeah, you know, I do it again. I wouldn't have any problems with that. Like, I think one of the people who got fired by Kash Patel directly fucking testified right after, talk about, like, so, yeah, the reason why the dumbass fucking FBI director decided to fucking get rid of me was because of his own, like, particular political fucking grievances. It's so fucking goofy, man.
see how he gets him to admit immediately that he knows the number. And it's like he was doing this to a teenager. That's how easily manipulated he was.
You said you don't know the number of times Trump's name appears in the files, so it could at least be 1,000 times. Is that right?
The number is a total misleading factor. We have not released
number
anyone's
needs to be
name.
1,000
We have not released
I
anyone's
kinda-
name in the Epstein files that
Yeah, the number of times that he appears, I think, kind of matters, especially if it's we're talking about the world's most sort of, like, well-known pedophile in Jeffrey Epstein, world-renowned fucking pedophile. You know, no other pedophile has done it any better than Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just saying.
has not been credible.
Director, could it
We
at
have
least be 1,000
released
times?
every piece of legally permissible information.
Okay,
You can
so-
characterize the numbers however you want it.
Claiming my time, Director. It sounds like if you don't know the number, it could at least be 1,000 times. Which
It's not.
must be.
It's not.
Is it at least 500 times?
No.
Is it at least 100 times?
No.
Then what's the number?
I don't know the number, but it's not that.
Do you think it might be?
Then why would you say it was at least 100 times? Like, you would say no. So you know. Okay, so you know how many times he's appeared in the files. So, like, why? Hey, Kash Patel, you were the same dude who literally said that you're gonna be the guy who fucking releases the Epstein files on, like, day one. Like, that was a promise you. What happened? What happened? What's up, Beer Bash? How's it going, buddy? We're making fun of Kash Patel right now. I'll give you a fucking shout out to Beer Bash. We're going over some skibbity toilets right now. We're being kind of skibbity. No, I only said show. Now I have to retype Beer Bash's name. No. There we go. Jesus Christ. Now, shout out to Beer Bash Johnson in the chat. Listen, Boy Meets Mini is still in YouTube jail, so we should just point and laugh at Boy Meets Mini for being in YouTube jail. He was too edgy in someone else's chat, allegedly. Anyway.
Can you just pause? I'm sorry.
Wow.
So he got him to admit it. He says, "Oh no, it's not 100." So you know the number, and he won't even look at him in the eye. He's
Higher or lower?
seething.
That's so
to be fair,
funny,
he can't
dude.
look anybody in the eye.
You're right. You're right. Everyone's looking at
Dude, this is like. Oh, hello. Beer Bash with the raid. Man, I just gave you the shot. What the fuck? I've been debated. I can't believe that Beer Bash would debate me like this. What the fuck? Well, thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? I am Da Harumba. I am but a humble variety streamer yapping about politics and also playing Factorio and other fucking games. We do. Listen, trust me. I do more than just only play Factorio. Listen, it may seem like that I've only been playing Factorio obsessively for a very long time, but trust me, I also play other stuff. Mostly like Pokemon ROM hacks, but yeah, well, whatever. Right now, we are yapping about Kash Patel being an idiot, because Kash Patel is fucking idiot. Yeah, I can't... nice fucking message there. Hey, do you know how to spell the term raid? I don't know. It seems like... but it's a pretty easy thing to spell. Well, you can't fucking spell... Listen, fucking... American education, ladies and gentlemen, and those in between. American fucking education. Am I right, fellas? Am I right? I can't believe that Daho is making fun of American education. I will continue to vociferously make fun of American education. Well, anyway, thank you for the raid, Beer Bash. I already gave you a shout-out earlier because you debated me. Bastard. You bastard. So, I'm not giving you another one because I'm lazy. Anyway, well, thank you for the raid anyways, Raiders. I appreciate that. Also, yeah, YouTube stream, of course. Exclamation mark YouTube, like, comment, subscribe. I joined Boy Meets Mini because he's very sad and he's very lonely. So, but yeah. Your neck is sore because my friend and I went to this outlandishly fucking brutal metal show last night. I think I saw an image of that. I think I saw it. I probably saw it. Whatever. People literally jumping off the stage, like actually gaining air and shit and landing on the crowd. My friend got his fucking nose broken by those idiots. Oh, based. Epic. We love when the people get their nose broken. Oh boy. Very cool. Yeah, bruh moment from a Boy Meets Mini, who himself is also a bruh moment. Dab, got him. Haha. Get owned. Like, that's very rude, Daho. Why are you being such a dick to Boy Meets Mini? Because it's funny. Well, anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? We were talking about Kash Patel being a dumbass. And we're laughing at Kash Patel. Right.
him in the eye, but he can't look at anybody else.
But I have to blame Trump for this too, right? Like, obviously, this is an example of Trump being terrible at staffing. Like, Kash Patel is perhaps one of the worst people for this particular role, not only because he's bad at lying, I guess, apparently, but also because there's so much evidence to the
I mean, here's the thing. The reason why people like Kash Patel are really bad at lying is because he's just like a conspiratorial fucking nutbag. Like, what conspiratorial fucking nutbag has ever been good at advocating for any of their fucking positions? Like, none of them are good at it. Like, they have to consistently lie in order to justify any of the positions that they, well, supposedly fucking believe in. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense why it's just like, wow, these guys are like complete, utter fucking dumbasses. It's incredible to me, honestly. It's just like consistently how these like people are just like so ridiculously bad at being able to properly advocate for anything that they fucking believe in. Because generally speaking, and here's the main crux. None of these people really believe in much of anything. It's all about the grift for people like Kash Patel, right? Like, he's a podcast dude, right? He loves to do his podcast. I mean, it's consistent with, like, a lot of people within the FBI, especially with, like, Dan Bongino and shit. Bro does not want to be there. He'd rather do his fucking dumbass conspiracy-brained fucking podcast instead. Like, that's what people like Dan Bongino want to do. They don't want to fucking do, like, all of the paperwork and, like, busybody work associated with being a part of the FBI. Fuck that. He just wants to like do conspiratorial fucking right-wing schizo shit. Like that's what people like Dan Bongino and fucking Kash Patel want to do. It turns out, guys, like properly running and staffing and administrating and doing fucking fascism properly, it turns out that's kind of difficult. Like it's not easy. It's a lot of work. It's hard. It's one of those situations where it's just like these guys are just like, man, I don't want to do this shit no more, man.
Contrary, that he believed something else just months ago. There's so many videos of him on Glenn Beck, so many videos of him on Alex Jones, like saying, no, it has to be there. There's a list, there's names, there's all this and there's all that. And now they're showing him that stuff and he's just shrugging, going like, I don't know, but it's not that. Who's that guy?
The thing is, Trump never thought this would be an issue. Like he never thought this. Oh, Kash Patel mentions Epstein and the Epstein files all the time before I became president or in the early months of my presidency. But he never thought it'd be an issue. So that's why he didn't care about that. To me, it's like you've had all these MAGA guys on TV and doing podcasts and doing all sorts of media for so long that you have a list of people who at least can talk, and he decides to give, of all the people, Kash Patel a job that would land him multiple times. This ain't gonna be the last.
Listen, Kash Patel, he's just like, he's one of my favorite little guys, you know, he's just a good little guy. He talks about stuff, he's positive about me. So, you know, obviously I have to give people like Kash a job, right? Like that's how it works, folks.
For the side that constantly talks about like meritocracy and whatnot, the Trump administration really likes to give fucking nepo positions consistently. I know it's a little weird. It's almost as if like the idea and like I don't know, the fucking promise of meritocracy. It's almost as if it might be a bit of a lie, guys.
Time we see Kash Patel sitting in a hearing. Kash Patel is given this job. Like, at least he could have picked one of his guys who could have talked his way out of it. Kash Patel is terrible at this.
Well, I think he's not hiring people based on competence. We know that. He's hiring them based on loyalty. I mean, even Pete Hegseth, same thing. We know that Pete Hegseth has a police report of a rape allegation at a conservative conference where the woman said he tried to physically block her from leaving and that he took her phone at the hotel room. She went to the hospital to get a test done, and eventually charges were dropped. But he has a record of being horrific to women.
Wait, but he said nice things about me on the television, Emma, so that means that clearly has to count for something, right? He says nice things about me, so, you know, that means I have to give him a job, right? Like, that's how it works, guys.
Fucking dog, look at my party of meritocracy. They do literally everything possible to give positions to, like, weird nepo idiots.
Ex-wife, and like what was that letter from his mother that we read on the show showing
where she believed it at first, and then now she's like, oh, sorry about that letter I wrote where I believed the allegations against my son and told him to knock it off,
and said he was an abuser of women, I believe. And this is an asset to Trump, that he can basically have leverage over a guy like this. And for a guy like Kash Patel, Trump wanted to.
This is such a good point here by Emma. That's what it is. For Trump, it's not about competency. He could give less of a flying fuck about competency. He himself is incredibly fucking incompetent. It's about maintenance of hierarchy and fucking control overall. That's what it always has been about with motherfuckers like Trump. Why do you think, like, again, at some point I'm just going to like start thinking that anyone who just values loyalty above like literally anything else it's just going to be like a fucking red flag, because it's just like, like the only thing you care about is people being like fucking loyal to you. Like, why is that the fucking case? That's like so fucking weird. It's just like, dog, like, if you want to have someone have a job, especially a really, really important one, and that is incredibly fucking bureaucratically oriented, like director of the fucking goddamn FBI, I would expect someone to know exactly what they're doing. But, like, I mean, you know, with the whole thing with Charlie Kirk and fucking Tyler Robinson, I mean, it became, like, pretty self-evident and clear that, dude, like, this fucking bug-eyed, dumbass, conspiratorial idiot is just, like, bro is not fucking cut out for this. It's literally like the meme with, like, I think it's like the dog or the cat just like being doing like a really, really shocked face, being like, bro just realized he was not cut out for this. And that's like Kash Patel basically, like, I think every day, bro just realized he was not cut out for this.
Use the Epstein files to get elected. Didn't think it through too much, but I do think getting the guy who was the most obsessed with the Epstein files in charge of covering up the Epstein files is a way that Donald Trump would think, right?
I don't think he thought it through that much. I think that he, I agree, right? Because it is theoretically, if he's one of the biggest proponents of this cover up and conspiracy, then maybe the people who listen to him will be willing to listen to him when he says it's over. But I think if that was the play, they really should have done a little bit better work crafting a narrative that made sense, because they came out with something totally unbelievable, totally discordant with what he was saying before, which there is no list, there are no tapes, there is no Epstein, there's no
Yeah, literally the fact that the position was just like, oh, there's nothing. What do you mean there's nothing? It's like, but you guys have been consistently saying that there's stuff, you guys have stuff, you guys are ready to like release a bunch of stuff, and now at the bottom of the fucking 9th inning you're saying that there's nothing? Like, bro, that's some fucking bullshit. Like, what the fuck are you, like, this is the excuse that you ended up fucking running with, saying this like, oh, actually, no, there's nothing, smile. It's just like, okay, bro, nice meme.
It was a total denial, and that's just not an effective way to engage in this kind of cover-up. And what makes it doubly bad, and what makes Kash especially vulnerable for this, he's already acknowledged that he believes there's a cover-up. So,
yeah.
What's changed?
Well, I mean, he's now pretending like the birthday book that was released by the House Oversight Committee that they got from the Epstein estate, showing Trump's signature, showing and proving the Wall Street Journal's reporting correct, and that his lawsuit was insanely frivolous. This is Representative Moskowitz here.
Who we're not a fan of.
We're not a fan of, obviously, but he did get him here to catch him under oath in front of the House committee, talking about how he's going to do the most insane. I doubt he's not going to follow through on this, but listen to the hoops that Trump makes his cronies jump through.
So this is just about the letter that came out that Trump denied existed, where he gave to Jeffrey Epstein a birthday message saying, "We're both enigmas. Isn't it great to have secrets?"
Yeah.
And said that actually wasn't me. That would actually be a huge problem, because it would mean that the Epstein estate submitted fraudulent evidence to the FBI. So, and they obviously
or to the House committee,
right?
Yeah.
But it's,
oh my god, that's such a good fucking goddamn point. Holy shit, yeah. Because they said it was fucking fake. Yeah, that would have, logically speaking, it would have meant that they submitted fake shit. No, that's so fucking bad, dude. Oh, no. Whoopsie. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's not fraudulent, so they haven't actually been acting as if that happened, which would necessitate this investigation that Moskowitz gets him to, I guess, finally decide they need to do.
Oh. No sound. I can't hear it, yeah.
Not the sound.
The president has, you've seen the picture of the woman's body with the writing and the president's signature. The president says that's not his. Okay? The president says it's not his. The Republican colleagues say it's not his. The administration say it's not his. Will you be opening up an investigation into the Epstein estate for putting out a fake document with the president's signature linking him to the world's largest pedophile ring? Will you be opening that investigation into that?
Yeah, I feel like it would be pretty important. Yeah, this is actually a really, really good point here by Moskowitz. Like, it's just like, okay, so you, by that logic, saying if it's completely and utterly fake, like none of it is fucking real, like that would mean that somehow they have managed to forge the president's fucking signature, and it somehow one of the biggest pedophiles on the fucking goddamn planet, the pedophile of the fucking century, is somehow able to forge a signature of the president. Or that might be a fucking bad thing, guys. Like a lot of potentially really bad security concerns might arise because of stuff like that. Might be a big issue, guys.
On what basis? On what basis? What? They literally put out a fake document according to the president with a fake signature.
No. I think they've been through enough. I think President Trump's best friend's family.
On what basis? Like, dude, we can look it up. What? Trump saying the Epstein letter was fake. Like, we can look it up. Like, White House denies Trump's alleged birthday message to Epstein is authentic. Like, dude, like that's the first thing he did. Like, that's what he did. It was fucking crazy. And he himself was talking about how the fucking card itself was a fucking goddamn, like, a hoax. So, like, by that logic, it's like, okay, let's go ahead and say that it was a hoax. Okay, sure. Let's assume this hypothetically. That would mean that the estate of Epstein submitted a fake fucking document that is supposedly fake, that that is apparently the president believes and has said is fucking fake. Okay, which means they committed not fraud, but they committed, would it be perjury? The submittal of fucking fake documents? I'm not exactly sure what charge that would entail. But they submitted, like, a fake piece of fucking goddamn evidence. Like, you don't think that might be a bad thing? That might be a big problem? That Jeffrey Epstein submitted fake stuff to the Trump estate? Or not to the Trump estate, but to the fucking goddamn FBI? in terms of the fucking investigation. You think that might not be a bad thing? Like what's going on here? Because here's the thing, he can't fucking admit that was that what he's basically saying is like complete utter bullshit and nonsense and just a fucking lie, because he has a hand in fucking covering up the goddamn Epstein files. He has a hand in it, and he knows that he has a hand in it. So he can't give like any answer. There's like no out for him. He's just gonna fucking make himself look like a complete dumbass. It's guaranteed. The trap is shut. Like, it's over for you, Kosh. Like, Jesus Christ, bro.
He has been through enough.
Yeah.
We won't be pursuing any charges.
That would be a
Just
little insensitive.
shared grief moment. We all have these little bumps on the road of life.
Yeah, we must have.
You want to keep going on that? I want to hear the rest of his answer.
That moment again where Cash can't follow what's happening.
He's a turtle on his back.
We'll play another clip later of him not knowing that Trump's attempted assassin is dead. We'll play that after this. He's an actual idiot of his story.
Wait. Well, okay. First off, which one? Are we talking about Snaggletooth guy or the guy at the golf course? Because there's like 3 of them, right? There's multiple of them. Which one? Which one? There's at least 3. Like, please tell me it's the one in Butler, Pennsylvania, because that would be fucking hilarious.
Historic proportions.
The president has, you've seen the picture of the woman's body with the writing and the president's signature. The president says that's not his. Okay? The president says it's not his. The Republican colleagues say it's not his. The administration say it's not his. Will you be opening up an investigation into the Epstein estate for putting out a fake document with the president's signature linking him to the world's largest pedophile ring? Will you be opening that investigation into that?
On what basis?
On what basis? They literally put out a fake document, according to the president, with a fake signature, a forgery of the president of the United States signature. That's the basis.
Sure, I'll do it.
Okay, I look forward to that investigation.
Sure. Why not?
Because he has no choice. He has to bite the bullet. He has to bite the bullet, because if he doesn't fucking bite the bullet, then he just looks like a complete fucking moron. It makes him look even worse. Oh my god. I listen. That's gonna be who's ready for the investigation into the forgery that the Epstein estate decided to put out as a forgery for the president's fucking signature, dude. God, bro.
That's like, hey, look, I'm going to the store already. You want anything?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
Yeah. Pick me up a Faygo. Pick me up a cream Faygo. Yeah, if you're going anyway. And also maybe file some charges against the Epstein's family estate for like forging the president's signature and some sort of evidence. You know, whatever, if you're going.
I get the impression it's literally like when a teenager who's gotten in trouble is sitting on the couch with their arms like this as their parents are telling, and you're gonna go over to Johnny's house and apologize, aren't you? You're gonna go and apologize for what you did? Yeah, sure, fine.
Yeah, but it ends up going and at least gives you the old like, I'm sorry, John.
Yeah.
We're not gonna get that from Cash Patel.
That's
and Matt nailed it yesterday, saying it's like Tim Robinson character.
Dude, I'm just like imagining like Kash Patel, one of the most ostensibly most powerful people on the fucking goddamn planet, just like going to like the neighborhood kid and just being like, I'm sorry for implicating you in a fucking conspiracy theory where I thought that you were raping children to harvest them in a blood ritual to fucking extend your eternal youth. I'm sorry for that. That would be so fucking funny, dude.
Because his whole thing is overgrown, basically 12-year-old boy. That is who Kash Patel is.
Sure, I'll do it.
Yeah, whatever. Sure.
He just feels brief. Yeah, he doesn't really work now.
I'm sure they're going to get right on that. The FBI's going to get right on that investigation after they get on this one from, what was this, 2000 something, a long time ago, 2018, where Jack Posobiec was seen on Bumble, even though he was married and his wife was pregnant. And he's like, this is me being hacked. The FBI should get right on this.
I completely forgot about this, by the way, dude. Yeah, that was a thing that also happened. Yeah, Jack Posobiec. Listen, Jack, what happened to being such a fucking, like, religious, pious man? What happened? What happened to being so fucking pious? Poor Bubby. I thought, listen, I thought he was, like, based and trad and fucking conservative. And we're fucking out here cheating with our fucking wives and shit? Poor Bubby.
I never heard about the outcome of this FBI investigation.
No. Patel's getting to it. Sure, he'll do it. Let's play that then, 7 here.
Dude, if Kash Patel, unironically, like if fucking Jack Posobiec requested that fucking investigation and Kash Patel decides to fucking take it, that would be the funniest fucking thing on the planet, bro. God, that would be so funny.
You sure about that?
You sure about that? That's why?
Here's Kash Patel being asked by Representative Wes Hunt, that really hit Brian's funny bone, about Trump's attempted, the guy who tried to kill Trump, Matthew Crooks, shot at him.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. There's worse shit on the local news.
I can't unhear it and unsee it now.
They're just having fun with it, bro. I'm here
for
it, bro.
This is probably a bit of a problem. Do you think Trump took this personally? Let's hear.
When your president sat right there in that seat a couple years, last year in a committee hearing, I asked him a very detailed question about Matthew Thomas Crooks, the shooter responsible for the assassination attempt on President Trump's life. I didn't get an answer from Chris Wray that day, and I submitted written questions to the FBI and into the record of this committee, and I want to resubmit those questions today because I think we are still awaiting answers to those questions. So, Mr. Chairman, I'd like to submit them for the record, please. I'd like to ask you, sir, and the FBI, under your leadership, would you please respond to these questions, and can you commit to doing that?
As soon as the trial's over.
Thank you very much.
The trial?
The trial? Of Matthew Thomas Crooks, who is dead? He got shot? He's no longer with the He's fucking dead. He's so fucking stupid. Bro, Boy Meets Smitty, like bro, I need to know. I need like the fucking like Is he like one of the stupidest fucking unks or some shit? Like, he's dead. He died, Cash. He got shot. He got killed by the Secret Service after trying to assassinate the President of the United States. Like, what? Oh, well, yes, 1000%. Does Kash Patel really take the cake? Like, for real? That's if, man. There's a lot. Like, listen, we've looked into a lot of like. Really dumbass fucking unks, bro. Like some real fucking stupid motherfuckers. And Kash Patel, we're giving it a fucking Kash Patel. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, even some BJP unks would disavow him. Damn, that's fucking, bro. Like, a lot of people like to say it's peak, bro. For people like Kash Patel, it's looking kind of bleak, bro.
The trial.
Okay. Maybe he means investigation. But I would imagine it's over, right?
Maybe he's confusing because they always like to bring up that second guy who was found like hidden in a bush. Didn't actually ever get a shot off or something, I think, or was nowhere near Trump or whatever he did. Trump was never in danger from the second guy, basically, is my point. And maybe that's who he's confused. That's the most kind.
If we want to be
best case scenario.
Yeah. If we want to be as charitable as possible, but I'm gonna be honest. Fuck people like Kash Patel. Bro, be as fucking dishonest. Never fucking steel man this man's positions at all whatsoever, okay? Nah, fuck that. No, absolutely not. We must be as critically dishonest as possible with fucking dumbasses like fucking Kash Patel, dude. Oh my god, bro.
I think he's talking about the Charlie Kirk thing and basically saying this Charlie Kirk thing happened. You can't really ask me about anything else.
Yeah.
I have my hands full, and I'm basically thinking this.
I mean, he didn't know who Dylan Roof was. Did you see that one?
Yes, he didn't know. Of course. I mean, Trump doesn't know the name of the minister.
Who's Dylan Roof? I'm okay. Listen, I have an excuse. I'm a Canadian. Who the fuck is Dylan Roof? I don't remember exactly. Dylan Roof. American mass murderer, a white supremacist and neo-Nazi who perpetrated the Charleston shooting. Oh, is this the fucking? This is like one of the churches, right? Like it's a big fucking goddamn thing. Shut up, black church in South Carolina. Yeah, pro South African apartheid. Right. Thank you, Boy Meets Smitty.
Minnesota Democrat who was killed in a political killing and doesn't know, and Kash Patel doesn't know the name of the white supremacist shooter.
This is what they said about the Minnesota stuff.
No way, dude. You live like so far. No way, dude. You live like so far.
How do you have so many Tim Robinson sound bites immediately at your fingers?
And I think you should leave soundboard.
Oh my god.
Wow. I gotta be honest though, this response from Cash is super relatable because I think most people have forgotten about that attempt. It's like, water off a duck's back. Like, people don't like Trump. It's fine. I think the FBI's opinion is everyone gets one now, right? Like, who cares? Who cares?
Everyone gets an assassination attempt.
Everyone, yeah, right. I mean,
everyone gets an assassination
it's interesting.
attempt
Trump
now.
is not being super vocal about the Charlie Kirk thing. Like, he's issuing his, truth socials and preparing this executive order. But I do think people are already kind of moving on. Like, this Epstein story is taking over the news, and it's in part because Trump, so much of what they're doing is so unpopular, but Trump drives the coverage of it by using
Dude, and it also, like, the fucking excuses, because, listen, the excuses that the Trump administration has been coming up with in order to try to do coverage, or to cover for the fucking goddamn Epstein files, it's been so fucking weak, dude. It's been the most fucking pathetic bullshit on the planet. It's just like, dog, you people have, like, the annals of power in terms of every respect, and this is what you fucking people come up with? Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, we've talked about before how, like, fascist sort of, like, administrations are always going to be prone to just sheer rank incompetence, but dude, this, like, shit like this just fucking takes the cake, man. Like, this is particularly fucking egregious, bro.
the bully pulpit and constantly being in the press talking about what matters to him. He doesn't care about Charlie. In fact, I would imagine it's upsetting him that it's overshadowing the assassination attempt on him. And so when he's asked about it, he's being like, oh, the ballroom.
Oh my god, honestly, that's such a good fucking point, dude. Yeah, Trump would be fucking petty enough to just be like,
No one's talking about my assassination attempt anymore. Mine was worse than Charlie's.
Also, I mean, listen, Emma, let's not forget, bro. Fucking, like, what was it? Charlie Kirk was considered to be like a second son, right, to Trump? And we all know about fucking Eric Trump. How his dumbass gets fucking treated by fucking Donald Trump by the big Don. I'm just saying, dude.
He skipped his vigil at the Kennedy Center. J.D. Vance is the one hosting Charlie Kirk's show and being given that role. It's not. I mean, Trump does. There's no usefulness for Kirk anymore, really, for him,
because
except
he's
trying to half-heartedly manufacture consent for this authoritarian crackdown. But because it doesn't involve himself,
yeah, he doesn't
want to seek vengeance on somebody else's behalf. That's not his way.
I mean, Trump always wants to be the
which is so fucking funny because literally, like, for conservatives, like, which is why, like, Trump, broadly speaking, he's not, like, really good at this. Like, him as, like, a fucking goddamn figurehead is, like, so fucking bad for the broader sort of, like, conservative movement, because generally speaking, Trump is, like, an egotistical fucking narcissist of, like, the highest fucking degree. He only cares about one person, and that is himself. The only reason why he was doing this to begin with, doing all this fucking politics shit, is because it was purely for himself, a new fucking business venture for himself. The only person that he has ever fucking cared about in every instance has been himself. Everything has been revolving around, like, the, I don't know, like, a presidency. It's all been about himself, his cult, literally everything. It's all about fucking Trump. So, I mean, it makes perfect sense why the dude himself, like, doesn't really care about that at all whatsoever. Yeah, I love Charlie like a son. I tried to love him like Ivanka, but it turns out that he was gay. Yeah, I'd be like that, right, Alex?
Biggest invested something, right? He's got to be the one he's got to be the one. And when you have a political assassination that actually carried through and the person was assassinated, your grazed ear doesn't look so heroic anymore.
Oh my gosh. You think he's assassination?
No, my bandages.
So. He is like that. He is very catty. The Republican Party is full of very sensitive, like, envious people. I bet that's it too. That's wild.
It's like when it's your sibling.
Dude, literally, if Trump is just gonna be jealous about the fact that there's gonna be so much TPUSA fucking merch sales. Like, I'm calling it. It's the fucking Trump's gonna be jealous of the fucking merch sales. He's gonna be so jealous. He's like,
he's selling so much more merch than me about his assassination. No one wants to buy my merch in comparison. No.
His birthday.
Oh yeah, no.
Are we still talking about Charlie Kirk?
No, it's like how when you're like, your sibling gets sick and gets more attention than you, and so you start to, like, develop some kind of, like, resentment over that. Yeah, that's no. I get that. I see that. That's gonna be the next thing in the Republican Party for sure.
I was supposed to be the martyr. God was the one that chose me, but he saved me and not Charlie. So I like victims of assassination attempts who survive. Okay.
Honestly, no. I think you guys are just judging our president too harshly. Once again, typical libs judging President Trump too harshly. He's more of a subtle.
I can't believe that these fucking lib cucks keep judging me. Listen, I mourned for Charlie. I was upset that Charlie got killed. I was so sad. Now let me keep pouting in the corner. Being upset about the fact that Charlie's gonna have better merch sales than I will.
Melancholy individual. He's, like, mourning and quiet. He's actually just about to announce that he's naming the ballroom after his two favorite deceased friends, Charlie Kirk and, of course, his best friend.
The Epstein ballroom?
No, the Kirk Epstein ballroom.
Oh, God. That rolls off the tongue. Verbonia, Trump is no longer the tallest building in Manhattan. Assassination attempt speaking.
I mean, yeah, that's the equivalent, really. He really, like, he's always got to be the biggest and best at something, no matter what it is.
Neilness, I think age verification laws as a means of internet censorship and citizen surveillance is not getting enough attention. Taylor Lorenz has been doing some really good work on that, but I will be honest that I haven't dove in super deep into it.
I mean, it's pretty insane that in certain states you need to register with the state your ID to like watch pornography.
Yeah,
that's
insane.
crazy.
Texas, right?
I think Tennessee. I think a bunch of southern states.
There's a bunch of different red
Andrew
states
Cuomo,
that
what is
doing
old
that.
is new again. I'm asking for your vote in the New York City general mayoral election. Now I know many things have been said about me that are not true, and even some of the worst things that are true. But I will sue you if you talk about that. Now, unlike my opponent, Mr. Mamgione, I have the strength to tell the working class New Yorkers that you will not be able to afford to go.
Okay, are we just like, are we done with the Kash memes and stuff like that? Are we just going over like IMs or something?
Kash Patel says there's no war in Ba Sing Se. Great reference.
Dude, ATLA fucking stays undefeated, bro. I think they're just gonna go off for like just IMs and stuff and just shitting out further on Kash Patel. Yeah, like I mean, dude, we've mentioned about this before. It stands worthwhile to, I guess, mention again. Just the sheer rank incompetence that's going on with this fucking administration, trying to do everything possible in order to cover up for the Epstein files, the cattiness, of course, between like Trump and the general broader like administration. Like we've talked about before just how ridiculously fucking incompetent like fascist authoritarian broader like administrations and stuff like that stuff are like throughout history. But like I don't know, dude. Like I don't know if it's like safe for me to say that like this fucking administration in history takes the fucking cake, because goddamn, dude, like I thought in terms of like the first administration for Trump was like particularly bad in terms of like general sort of competency, and that like maybe like well, it seems like they have like a significantly better plan. I rescind all of that, dude. Like it is still about as like stupid, dumb, utterly fucking incompetent as it always has been, with like all these like complete utter morons and fucking dipshits. So I don't know, like really know what else there is to say besides whoa, like the Trump administration is putting in probably some of the biggest fucking dipshits on the planet in order to be able to try to defend him for I don't know, all of the like idiotic fucking bullshit and nonsense that he fucking pulls, like people like fucking Kash Patel and Dan Bongino. I don't know, like, and there's historical precedent for this, of course, like every single time, like with Nazi fucking Germany, when all the sycophants were the main guys who were in fucking power, who would never speak ill will, of course, against dear leader, against their Fuhrer. It's one of those. It's just one of those things that always has historically played out with fucking goddamn fascist administration. They get too high on their own supply of their fucking goddamn fart juice, and basically believe their own propaganda. Start to believe that like they're really like that, when in reality they were never fucking like that, and they're all just like bunch of like oafish, buffoonish fucking clowns. And well, shit like what's going on with the Kash Patel hearings is really bringing to light just how incredibly fucking incompetent everything is, especially with this authoritarian, fascistic fucking regime that is the Trump fucking second term. Don't think there's really much else to say besides, Kash, you're a fucking idiot, bro. Like, you're real fucking stupid, bro. Nice meme.
Very, very cool. We love talking about stupid shit in politics, don't we, folks? It's our favorite thing to do. We love it, folks, don't we? We love politics.
Okay, I have almost finished assembling my fucking farm plots. Hooray! 'Cause that's all I'm doing right now in the background.
We're farmers, folks. Let me tell you, I love farmers. They're my favorite guys. Only because they voted for me. Otherwise, I don't give a shit.
Alright, I just need 36 more pieces of soil. And then it'll be time for a new goddamn planet tomorrow. Let's go, new planet! Let's go, new planet! Who's ready for a new planet? I'm ready for a new planet. A Boy Meets Minnie, you're ready for a new planet? Alex is ready for a new... We're all ready for a new fucking goddamn planet. Let's go! How has a playtime been in this save? 304 hours. Jesus Christ. Alright. We're not even like a third way through the fucking planets. We're doing a marathon Factorio run, okay? This is the marathon run. Dude, it's so fucking funny, dude. Dude, I'm getting attacked by the fucking Shinigami Tensei fucking phlegm demon, dude. I'm getting attacked, dude. I'm under. We're under siege. We're under siege right now by demons. They're out here. They're gonna get us. That's right. That's right. They're gonna get us. They're gonna try to get us good. I'm not pro-colonization. Okay, well, Alex, here's the thing, buddy. The next planet that we're going to is another desert planet. There's literally nothing there. So, you'll be happy to know, Alex, that there's no colonization being done on this planet because it's just a fucking desert planet, dude. Okay? Okay? You know what? Here's what I'm gonna say. Fuck you, Alex. Colonizes all of your planets and builds factories on them. Defends them with, God knows how many fucking guns. That's what they say about Arrakis. Yeah, but there's no sandworms there, so... it's not really actually Arrakis.
Listen, we need to make another deal with Arrakis. They tried to build nukes, and we told them no. But then we also said, well, you know, you guys tried your best, but in reality, like, you guys are still trying to do it, so we're gonna have to bomb the fuck out of you. But, you know, it is what it is, folks.
It's like, but, sir, Mr. President, sir, like, you guys accomplished nothing with your bombing raid, with your attacks. You guys did nothing. It's like,
well, you know, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing wrong. You know, I did nothing wrong. I do nothing wrong, folks. I did nothing wrong.
Anywho. I'm almost at mining productivity level 50. Let's go. About to hit 49. Now, for every single ore that I will be able to mine, I will be mining 5 at once. It's a little ridiculous, but anyway, you know. My ore patches are never going to run out. Lenny, let's get started with this. So this is quite a particularly terrifying escalation being done here by the Russians. These are manned, I'm going to reiterate that word again, manned jet airplanes, MiGs to be specific, violating NATO airspace, coming through the fucking Gulf of Finland into Estonia and being able to sort of like hover around there for 12 minutes. Now, 12 minutes... that's a lot of fucking goddamn time. These MiGs in particular, the MiG-31 is a nuclear-capable fucking aircraft. They can carry ballistic missiles, including nuclearly armed ballistic fucking missiles. They can carry fucking tactical weapons on them. So it's just like, that's kind of like particularly scary. And again, like it's just an emblematic sort of thing that whoa, Donald Trump's fucking weakness and abstemiousness in the face of Vladimir Putin just like calling him out, saying like, well, you're not going to do anything, Donald, because we're best friends, right? You're not going to do anything about the fact that I keep violating NATO airspace.
And it's like, well, I don't know, Pooty Poo. Like, you promised me that you were not going to do any, like, bad things. I don't know.
It's like, well, unfortunately for you, Donald, just for you to make sure that the PTAs don't get released, we're going to keep violating NATO airspace. Because, again, like I've said before, this is purely it's a probing attack at this point. Like, you can't, like, not attack. It's a probe to try to, like, tap in and see, like, poke the bear a little bit. Not poke the bear. That's not correct to say. Basically, see, like, what the response will be. Test capabilities. See what fucking happens. And if I recall correctly, a bunch of Italian fighters were, like, scrambled pretty much as soon as possible when the sort of incursion happened to basically be like, all right, what's going on here? You guys can shoo, fuck off, go away. We don't want you here. Shoo, fuck off. None of this. So that's cool. Great, fantastic. But now we have Estonia seeking a legal consultation about after Russian jets violate their fucking airspace. What do we have here? From the foreign minister.
It was a very clear provocation. It was definitely meant like this. And that's why we are calling as well Article 4 political consultations, that if you put everything...
Bro, literally, fucking, it was the Poles first, and now it's the fucking Estonians, bro. Like... I'm telling you, dude, when I said that, like, listen, bro has fucking potentially bigger goddamn ambitions in mind with all of the, besides fucking Ukraine, most, like, lefties would just, like, laugh at you out of the room. It's just like, well, dog, how do you fucking explain shit like this? He's taking advantage of the fact that nobody has any trust right now in the United States of America and is trying to see, like, okay, how far can I really fucking push it? Let's see, like, how far we can go. We had, like, the 19 fucking goddamn drones that decided to fucking incur within Polish fucking airspace. Now we have the jets. There's also been incursions by drones into Romanian fucking airspace. Bro is probing. He's trying to see, like, what is the response to the U.S. And so far, in terms of the responses of President Trump specifically, it's been, well, absolutely fucking nothing. Besides, like,
well, you know, it's happening, guys. The thing that's happening is happening.
It's like, dog, you're supposed to be the main one who's supposed to stop this thing from happening that's obviously bad. Unless, like, Trump in reality doesn't seem to think it's bad for some reason. I don't know. Part of me wants to believe that in reality, Trump is probably okay with, like, all these fucking goddamn Russian incursions at this point. Like, what else are you really supposed to assume besides, like, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think the president of the United States might be okay with the fact that the Russians are doing, constant fucking incursions into their fucking allies.
Together what has happened during the last couple of weeks, I mean as well the attacks against Poland with the 19 drones. So this is already a systematical NATO test. 12 minutes violation, heavy violation of NATO airspace needs a solid response on political level and as well on practical level. They were escorted after 12 minutes out.
I'm sorry to say, Mr. Estonian man, I have bad news for you. I don't think that shit's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna keep it so fucking real right now. I don't think that's gonna come from the Trump administration because again, he's like it's unironically, he's a fucking Russian stooge at this point. Like, what else can you fucking assume?
From NATO airspace, and if you have Russian fighters in your airspace, if you ask, is it a threat? Of course, it is a threat. Well, it is important that NATO shows and gives a message to Putin, but also publicly to our allies that NATO is united and we take this situation very seriously because the situation is very serious.
I'm sorry to say, with Donald Trump in power, I don't think you're gonna get that serious fucking response. Which, I mean, dude is fucking correct. This does require a very, very fucking serious response. But unfortunately, the dude you got right now in the fucking White House is fundamentally one of the most unserious people on the fucking planet. But what do we got here? Estonia has requested a consultation with other NATO members after Russian warplanes violated its airspace on Friday morning. 3 Russian MiG-31 fighter jets entered Estonian skies without permission and retained for a total of 12 minutes. Now, keep in mind, 12 minutes for a fucking goddamn fighter jet is a long time. You can fucking easily, during that time, get proper targets, have a good, like, sort of, little bit of a fucking look around, a little bit of a look-see, to see what the fuck is up, what's going on in terms of capabilities, defenses. You get, like, a gauge for as to how long it might take for your opponents to try to respond to an incursion like this before, facing any actual, like, real consequences. Like, this is valuable fucking goddamn data that the Russians, in particular, have acquired for, 12 minutes, dude. Like, that's just how, like, genuinely fucking insane the situation is, dude. Like, 12 minutes is a long time to just get a lot of fucking information, especially with, like, how many modern instruments exist within fighter jets nowadays, dude. Italy, Finland, and Sweden scrambled jets under NATO's mission to bolster its eastern flank. A NATO spokesperson said it was yet another example of reckless Russian behavior and NATO's ability to respond. Russia denied violating Estonian airspace. Well, that's a fucking lie, but of course they're gonna always claim that, because if they didn't, it would escalate and get worse. But tensions have been escalating recently after Poland, Romania, both NATO members, said Russian drones breached their airspace. Again, with the case of the Poles, right, it was about 19 drones in a Ukrainian attack. That, I think, is more than likely absolutely fucking purposeful. Now, with the Romanian incursion, there's a little bit more plausible deniability in terms of what the Russians can say, because, I don't know what kind of, like, drones did the fucking goddamn incursions in particular into the Romanian airspace. I don't know if they were, like, smaller scout drones or other kinds of drones in particular. That I'm not very, very certain about. But they have more of an argument, the Russians, in saying, like, oh, well, I mean, it was only, like, 1 or 2 drones that, like, veered off course. Like, there's way more fucking deniability that's possible there for, the Russians in particular, right? Article 4 of NATO treaty formally starts urgent consultations within the 32-member alliance, which ties the U.S. and many European nations together on collective defense. It is the second time this month that a NATO member requested Article 4 consultations. Poland did so on September 10th after Russian drones entered its airspace. Estonian Prime Minister Christian Michal said NATO's response to any provocation must be united and strong. We consider it essential to consult with our allies to ensure shared situational awareness and to agree on our next joint steps. See, here's the fucking goddamn thing. It's responses like this from Trump that make it such that Vladimir Putin is fucking sensing some kind of weakness.
I don't love it. I don't like when that happens. Could be big trouble.
It's just like, dog, the reason why he's doing big trouble right now is because you're wholeheartedly unwilling to condemn and push back. Like, you want a fucking strong response? You sanction the fuck out of the Russians, being like,
listen, Putin, you listen, Pooty Poo, we're best friends, right? We're still best friends, but I'm gonna have to sanction the fuck out of you for this bullshit, bro. Like, this is some real shit. You can't be doing this,
That would be like an actual response, but is he really gonna do it? I don't think so, guys. Czech President Petr Pavel on Saturday said NATO should respond to such provocations by shooting down planes. Ooh, that would be quite the escalation. But hey, like, violate our airspace when we don't want you to. Like, okay, fuck around and find out. Like, dude, we told you not to do this. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, fuck off. Pavel, a former chairman of NATO's military committee, said, unfortunately, this is a balancing act bordering on the edge of conflict. One simply cannot retreat in the face of evil. Estonia, which shares a border with Russia to the east, says that this was the 5th Russian violation of its airspace this year. 5th. Dude, it's so funny how basically it's like it's similar to like when the Chinese do consistent incursions on Taiwanese fucking airspace. Like, China loves to violate fucking Taiwanese airspace consistently with jets, drones, and like a whole other matter of like military fucking craft, right? Like, this is like, it's like 1 for fucking 1, dude. It's fucking wild, dude. Officials said the Russian aircraft entered its airspace from the northeast and were intercepted by Finnish jets over the Gulf of Finland. Once inside Estonian airspace, Italian F-35 jets based in Estonia were deployed under NATO's Baltic Air Policing mission to escort the aircraft out. The government said the Russian jets had no flight plans, had their transponders turned off, and also did not have two-way radio communication with Estonian air traffic control. Again, the intention is rather fucking simple here. They're probing. They're looking to see, like, what can we really get away with? Like, what's going on here? What can we do? What can we see? You know, like, do a little bit of scouting, see what NATO capabilities are. What do we have here? Russia's defense ministry said the jets were on a scheduled flight in strict compliance with international airspace regulations and did not violate the borders of other states, as confirmed by objective monitoring. Yeah, totally, bro. Sure. It said they flew over neutral Baltic waters, more than 3 kilometers from Vaindalu Island, which belongs to Estonia. Now, what do we have here with Trump? What do you say?
Russian jets entered Estonia's airspace today for 12 minutes. Do you see that as a threat to NATO?
Well, I'm going to have to look at it. They're going to be briefing me in a short while, so I'll let you know about it tonight or tomorrow.
What's your take in general? Just being
Well, I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it when that happens. It could be big trouble, but I'll let.
Well, see, okay, again, like, I mean, this is the same shit that we read before. Trump, this is it's responses like that have made it such that, like, Putin is smelling fucking weakness. He's smelling fucking potential some blood in the fucking water, and he's probing. He's trying to see, like, okay, like, he didn't give a fuck about all of our other incursions before, and has, like, slowed down fucking arms shipments to the Ukrainians. What else can we, like, really get away with? Like, what can we pull? What can we do? Like, it's weakness, dude. It's weakness. This is what it fucking looks like, and it's being taken advantage of. Russia launched a full-scale invasion of Ukraine in February 2022. President Trump has been leading efforts to end the conflict, most recently by inviting his Russian counterpart to Alaska for a summit. As we all know, it was just a complete LARP cope shit tier sort of like meeting that basically ultimately fucking accomplished nothing because Trump just decided to just capitulate. And was real fucking happy about the fact that Pooty Poo, his like favorite fucking little best man, his little baby man, his little favorite fucking guy, the fact that Vladimir Putin decided to be like, well, yes, of course, President Trump, you were cheated during the election. I totally agree with you.
And he's like, see, guys, even my best friend, Vladimir Putin, agrees that I was cheated on the fucking goddamn election, which means it has to be true, and he's totally not saying that because he wants to just make me look like a complete fucking buffoon on the international stage by playing to my sort of, like, inhibitions and other sort of, conspiracy theories. He's totally not doing that to get some form of favorable, treatment at all whatsoever from me. No, not at all. I'm so strong. I'm so not weak, guys. Totally.
Like, come on, bro. It was a complete fucking goddamn shit show fest. Like, the constant capitulations talk about how there needs to be a fucking peace conference instead of a fucking ceasefire, instantaneously capitulating on a lot of the Russians' framings in terms of the, negotiations that were going on. It makes him look extremely, extremely fucking weak. But Putin's forces have repeatedly rejected calls for a ceasefire. They have intensified the air attacks and have been making slow progress on the ground, despite very high combat casualties reported. Mikhail said the Russian incursion said its war of aggression in Ukraine was not proceeding as the Kremlin had planned. This is a thought that I'm just having right now. Who wants to make a bet, okay? And this is a bet. That Vladimir Putin basically wants to inflict as many casualties, have his population bleed out as much as fucking goddamn possible, in order to sort of try to incentivize Trump to come to the deal, to say, like, no, I've had enough, there will be no more casualties, I want a peace negotiation now. Who wants to make a bet that there might be a potential chance that that is exactly what Putin might be fucking aiming for? Like, it wouldn't really surprise me if that were the case. I feel like that would be something that Vladimir Putin would do because, again, bro doesn't really give a fuck much about the sort of sanctity of life. He, like, listen, if he could, he's totally willing to sacrifice and throw anyone under the fucking bus if it means, well, he can get a favorable sort of, like, dealing, right? It wouldn't surprise me if that were the case. The aim is to draw assistance away from Ukraine by forcing NATO countries to focus more on the defense of their own territories. I mean, that's also plausible, right? Friday's incursion was not an isolated incident, even if it was considered the most serious violation of Estonian airspace so far. Speaking to the BBC on Saturday morning, Estonian Foreign Minister Margus Tishkana said it was part of a pattern of Russian behavior. He used the analogy of the boiling frog to explain Russia's strategy. The suggestion is that thereby very gradually ramping up provocations, none of which on their own would necessitate a military response, Russia is able to test and ultimately undermine NATO's defenses. Yeah, I think that's also pretty fair, to be honest. Like, it is basically like the boiling frog, seeing like, well, how far can we like ratchet it up? What can we like really get away with here? That is why there are calls, including from former UK Defense Secretary Sir Ben Wallace, for the alliance to take a much tougher line with the Kremlin. He argued Russia needed to be presented with a strategic dilemma. A response that would demonstrate its provocations would come with a cost. The question is, what would that be? In 2015, a much briefer violation of airspace over Turkey, another NATO member, ended with the shooting down of a Russian jet and the eventual death of the pilot. I mean, like, if these incursions keep going on over and over and over again, at this point, like, it'd be like, okay, dog, we're gonna start shooting your fucking shit down, bro. Like, you keep incurring into our airspace. We told you not to. You just keep doing it. Like, okay, there has to be some fucking kind of consequence for your fucking actions, dude. Like, it's provocacious. Yeah, it could lead potentially to fucking World War III. But at some point, like, if you just sit around and you do ultimately nothing, that's going to inevitably just make it worse and make it such that Putin can think that he could just like do anything the fuck he wants, and they'll face ultimately zero consequences for any of his fucking actions. Like, at some point you just have to be like, all right, well, we're just gonna put our foot down and we're gonna start fucking shooting down your planes, bro. Like, fuck off with this fucking bullshit. Like, you just keep fucking violating our airspace. We told you not to. You just keep doing it. You keep trying to probe and see what our defensive fucking capabilities are. Okay, fine. Like, we're gonna start fucking giving you consequences. And again, like, for the Russians, in terms of replacing assets like fucking jets, like advanced fighters like MiGs, that's kind of a bit of an expensive proposition right now for the Russians. You know, it could also bring some economic troubles for them as well. You know, lots of things to consider. That resulted in diplomatic and economic consequences, but not all-out war. And no similar incursion has been reported since. Well, it's happening again. Would the same be true if the MiGs had been shot down this time? It's impossible to say with any certainty. One vital added complication would be the response of President Trump. As ever with this president, it's a fool's game to make predictions. But it is very possible that he would view the shooting down of Russian planes, even in NATO airspace, as a significant and unnecessary escalation, and one he would oppose. I don't think that's like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. Like, he has been, I think it's pretty safe to say, more or less a complete fucking Russian stooge. A complete he's an asset, bro. Like, he is a fucking asset for the Russians. Like, listen, you could say it's like silly, hyperbolic, like, oh, of course not. He would never be an asset for the Russians. It's like, but he's like capitulated to like literally all of the framing possible of the Russians done by the fucking Russians, and you want to really expect me to believe that he's not a fucking asset at a particular point, that he's not just fucking compromised? Like, come on, like, seriously, dude. Were a wider conflict to result, it's entirely conceivable he would view Europe as being significantly responsible, and so may refuse to offer a vital U.S. support. Like, maybe he wouldn't even fucking follow up on an Article 5 call. Like, that's possible. That door could be potentially opened. That would have repercussions beyond a single incident, calling into question NATO's much vaunted Article 5, which says that an armed attack against one or more members would be considered an attack against all. That would be a nightmare scenario for Europe and a dream one for the Kremlin. All in all, it has created an environment of extreme strategic uncertainty for European powers, one they are still trying to decide how to respond to. Last week, Poland's military said it had shot down at least 3 Russian drones, with Prime Minister Donald Tusk saying 19 drones were recorded entering Polish airspace. Russia insisted the incident was not deliberate. Sure. And its defense ministry said there had been no plans to target facilities on Polish soil. Sure. Belarus, a close Russian ally, said the drones entered Polish airspace accidentally after the navigation systems were jammed. Listen, if it was 1 or 2 drones, okay, sure, I can believe you. 19? 19. Alright, bro. Several days later, Romania's defense ministry said it had detected a Russian drone when 2 F-16 jets... Oh yeah, that's also another thing that kind of throws down into the wind of this particular narrative, is like a couple days later, it was 2 drones. And now it's manned jets, dude. 3 manned jets. I don't know. At this point, what else are you supposed to think besides, guys, it might be on purpose at this point. I don't know. And Russia's just doing fucking probing in order to see like what they can really get away with. I don't know, guys. When 2 F-16 jets were monitoring the country's border with Ukraine after Russian air attacks on Ukrainian infrastructure on the Danube. The ministry said the drone later disappeared from the radar. Russia has not commented on the issue. In response to Russian incursions into Poland and Romania, NATO pledged to move troops and fighter jets eastwards. Planes from the UK, France, Germany, and Denmark are all taking part in air defense missions over Poland in a bid to bolster the alliance's eastern flank. I don't know, like, what else is there to really say besides, like, this is an obvious fucking provocation being done here by the fucking Russians. Like, what else are you really supposed to think, or what else are you really supposed to say? Like, it's obvious at this point. They know what they're doing. They know, like, because these are manned fucking planes. Now, you can say this fucking argument, this whole, like, song and dance, obviously, about, like, well, you know, guys, aren't we being a little too sort of, like, hyperbolic and facetious in saying that, well, you know, it can't be just all, like, Vladimir Putin's fault, and it's all sort of just, like, hysterical and, like, what's going on here. It's like, dog, like, they've done this before. This also happened in fucking 2015, as has been mentioned in the fucking article. At some point, you just have to assume the problem is with fucking Trump's sort of abstemiousness and being really, really fucking weak, and him being, well, pro fucking Russian. At some point, you just have to be like, dog, like, there's only one consistent thread here, and that is the fact that Putin senses some form of weakness in the president of the United States, and he thinks that he can fucking get away with shit like this. And overall, like, I don't know what else you're really supposed to say besides, like, yeah, duh. I think it's, like, pretty safe to say that at this point, like, Putin fucking thinks that he can fucking get away with it more and more easily because he senses weakness from the fact that the president of the United States is not willing to wholeheartedly come down on the Russians, whether it be with, like, a sanctions regime or really much of anything at all, in order to be like, okay, Putin, listen, you've had your fun, bud. You've had your fun. We've all had our little bit of, we did a little bit of trolling, but at some point, well, we have to stop. We have to stop because you're causing a lot of tensions and a lot of problems in the fucking goddamn region, Putin. So at some point, like, you just have to stop, my friend, my man. Listen, I don't want to do this as much as you do. We're good friends, obviously, but listen, you're causing a lot of issues, so you need to stop. And whether that be sanctions or giving some kind of, like, other economic consequences to the Russians, like potentially even going as far as, like, shooting down jets at this point, like, there is precedent for this, and it's not led to war. Because, again, like, I don't think the Russians want war with NATO, because I don't know if without the U.S. they would still get potentially fucking trounced, but, like, dog, like, let's be honest here, the Russian military is a fucking goddamn paper tiger. They're still having troubles fucking taking over Ukraine, dude. Which is just like, I don't know, man. Like, spare me it. Like, they are proving more and more so, militarily speaking, that they are a fucking paper tiger. And that they don't, like, in a straight up conflict against Western powers, they would more than likely get trounced, in a straight up open conflict. But again, with, like, the President of the United States being as abstemious as he is, and, well, pro-Russian as he is, it might throw a lot of doubt in the wind, and it may give some, undue fucking confidence to a guy who is, well, let's be honest here, wholeheartedly, completely uninterested in, I don't know, like, the sort of, like, stability of the region, and will just do, like, anything possible in order to gain, like, more, political power and sort of more territory for himself, because that's what it really is with, like, Vladimir Putin. Like, he just wants more territory for himself to have, like, some kind of, like, secure legacy for himself when he, well, inevitably sort of, like, passes on. Like, that's I don't know. There's like really not much else to say besides like the only reason why this is like even happening to begin with is because of just how ridiculously weak, well, pathetic and ineffective the Donald Trump administration has been in terms of this particular issue. So yeah, like at some point you just have to assume it's just like I don't know, dog. Like Trump is just pathetically weak, and he's just letting the Russians run fucking roughshod on fucking NATO for like no reason. Don't think there's really much else to say besides Trump is a fucking weak, pathetic, like Russian fucking goddamn asset. Nice meme.
I love Putin. He's my favorite guy. I love him so much.
Yeah, that's true, Alex. Putin will get transed. He, too, is also not safe from the trans beams. That's true.
Very cool, very good.
Yeah, Putin is definitely... Listen, Alex, I know that you're going to have something to do with if Putin comes out as trans. I know that it's going to be because of you. Like, you're definitely going to be the main one who transed Vladimir Putin, and I'll know exactly who to blame. It's not going to be J.K. Rowling. It's going to be you. It's all your fault, Alex. You know what you did. It's so Jover.
I can't believe that my favorite Pootie Poo is now trans. I can't believe that this has happened. My favorite little Pootie Poo, he's a trans woman. I can't believe that this is so unprecedented. It's inconceivable. I never would have thought that would happen. Oh no, whatever shall I do?
Yeah, listen, it would have been because of you, Alex. Like, you did this, dude. You transed Vladimir Putin, dude. That's crazy, dude. I can't believe that such a thing could be possible. But they're a woman now. She's a woman. That's crazy. Yeah, you put HRT in the vaccine. That's true. And real. And base. And poggers. My doggers. Okay, well, that'll fix that problem. It's 3 in the morning. I'm gonna do the kneecap thing tomorrow. Boo.
Very poggers.
I can't believe that you would put HRT into the vaccines. It's kind of fucked up, dude. I knew I was right about you this whole time, Alex. You know what you did. Top 6 companies now have a combined market cap of $20 trillion, larger than the GDP of China. Dude, when this AI bubble fucking bursts, man, it's gonna be... Oh boy. It's gonna be bad, bro. Alright. Who the fuck are we rating out to then?
It's not gonna be good, folks. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a disaster, folks. Let me tell you. Who the hell are we gonna raid out to today?
Oof. Can we raid out to One Hand Politics, who's doing a 24-hour stream? No. Not enough viewers. Unlucky, dude. What about this other person? Can we raid into this person? Redolent Thought. Let's see. No. Curses. Listen, this is why I despise hate raids. I'm suffering consequences for this. I hate suffering consequences for this. I hate suffering. Why must I suffer for the fact that Nazis are stupid dipshits? Man, there's like no one on right now, dude. And this is what happens when you stream this late. Yeah, there's like literally no one on. Well, I guess I'll just be leaving in this case. Leaving in this case? I don't know what the fuck I'm going on. I don't know what the fuck I'm going on about here. Came over from YouTube. Well, see, here's the problem, Alex. It'd be like that sometimes. I can't believe the Esper knew. Yeah, it's because of the Esper posting. It'd be like that. I showed too much emotion. That was the problem. Let me see if he'll be able to do it now. Yes! We were successful this time. Let's go! Oh, so it's 5? It's either 5 or it's 4. I don't even fucking know. Fuck! Whatever. I'm not mad. Anywho. You know, you idiots know what to do, you know what to say. Transfer with the Daho Ray Butt if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Ray Butts. I would show appreciation to those who are into Case Gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And new planet. Yeah, new planet. We have a new planet. We're going to be going to a new planet because we're done with all of our stupid shit. Very cool, very good. And, I don't know, we'll just keep yapping about random shit. It's probably going to be more gaming. Maybe I'll do a yap about a fucking video topic kind of deal. I don't know, we'll see. Anywho. Wait, you can also do the command raid messages? Did I fucking set it that anyone can do it? Ah, whatever, who cares? Listen, who cares if anyone can fucking do it? Ah, fuck it, who gives a shit? Anyway, I will be back tomorrow. Probably gonna be more gaming. Probably yapping about something. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.
Yo, Dale Rumba, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We got a 24-hour stream going on. Okay, those who voted for Joe